afternoon. Or, well, I guess it could be morning for you, depending on where you are. But, hi. So, we're doing some demos today. Or, well, I say demos, but we might only have time for one. We'll see how long the demo is that we decide to do. And if it's too short, we'll do another one. But I have a big list, and I made a poll for it. I was hoping we could get like a little selection of them. Like I gave you guys more than one vote this time, so you can actually vote for I think up to 5. You don't have to do exactly 5. You can actually do like 3 or 2 or 1 if you want to. But I gave you guys a couple options today. I did put the poll pinned on both the YouTube and the Twitch chat, so if you have time and if you care, you don't have to vote if you don't want to. I might if there's not enough like options, we might just do like a couple. Like I'll just pick them myself. But what I was thinking is we could have like a list of which ones you want to prioritize. What you guys want me to do first? Because we're eventually gonna play all of them. I was just mostly doing the poll to figure out like the order, if you know what I mean. Like which ones we'll do first, and then like which ones we'll do like later once we finish them. But I put a lot of games up there. There are a lot of demos. I think there's like 23 games on the poll. Well, hi Ash. But if you guys didn't know about any of these games and you're like, what is this game? I've never heard of it. They're demos that I found like on Steam, and I looked through them and I was like, oh, these sound fun. So I was like, oh, I'll just put them in my library, and then I'll have them ready to like try them out. But then I was like, you know what I could do is I could try them out on stream so you guys could hear about these games too. And if we find something cool that you know you're interested in, you can be like, hey, I saw Shizu playing so and so game and it looks fun and I want to try it. And I'll be like, hey, did you know this game has a free demo right now? So you could try out the game before you buy it. So if you like it, you can put it on your wish list, or you can buy it when it's on you know, when you want to. So so that's what we're doing today. I think last night, I did mention before I ended stream that I wanted to start doing these kinds of things more often. I don't know what we'll do once we run out of demos to play. I'm hoping by then we might have like more demos coming out by then. Some of the games look pretty cool. I'm glad you think so. I picked out a whole bunch of cool ones. There are so many more games than I have selected, by the way, on Steam. If you guys were ever bored and wanted to try new games out, you just literally go into Steam and you type in demo, and you'll have like a list of tons of demos. There's tons of demos of different kinds of games. But so these aren't the only demos on Steam. just to, yeah, I'm sure some of you are like, well, duh, but like, just to say it again, like there's a lot of demos. And these are just what I decided to choose based on like either I heard about them, or I looked at some tags and I was like, oh, this has a demo and this tag matches. So there's different kinds of games on here. There are some cozy games, there are some group games, there are some there's like games where there's single player games, there's there's a lot of different options. I'm pretty excited to try out maybe a couple today. If not, well, what I'm thinking about doing is like I mentioned it yesterday, how maybe we might have like different days for different things. So we might have like a day for like first person, or well, I guess not first person, because Marvel Rivals isn't really a first person shooter. But perhaps like a shooter day, you know, like we'll play either Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, or maybe we'll do like a gacha day, you know, like maybe we'll do Genshin, or maybe we'll do Uma Musume, or maybe we could do Honkai Star Rail, etc, etc. So that's why I was thinking like that could be fun too. I talk really fast. Sorry, I talk really fast sometimes. Sometimes it's because I want to get the thought out before I forget. Because sometimes I'll be like mid-sentence, I'll be like, what was I gonna say? You feel you want to mention another cozy game? Okay, hold on. Is this on Steam, Hembo? Hold on. Let me type this one out. Okay, it's called Miss Diaz. Is it a free demo too, by the way? I do like to try out. It's not free. No. Dang. Okay. It's not free. No way. Brand new. Oh wait, I think I found it. It's it got like a girl with the pink hair and like red eyes on the cover. It was like pixely. It's worth looking at. Oh wow, it's got some really good positive reviews. Let's see. RPG, casual. Well, you only play demos today? I think so, yeah. Yesterday we played... What did we play, guys? We played Heartopia for the first time, and then the day before, I think it was like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, one of the two. It's a cooking game. Oh, wait, that sounds cute. You know, I'm actually really sad. I did not grow up playing the cooking games like Cooking Mama, but I remember hearing about it, and I was always like, oh, I wish I could play that game. But I never played a cooking game growing up. Oh, I love the art style. I'll put it on my wish list. Maybe we'll get it one day. Toho? I actually, when I went through my phase, I don't know if you guys ever went through a phase where you'd listen to like Nightcore and things like that, and it was literally just sped up and like higher pitched music, and then you'd have like in the background you'd have like an anime photo or something like that. I remember, I think that was my first introduction to Toho. I think that's how you pronounce it, Toho. But yeah, so I think I've heard of that one only through like the music that I've heard. I think I remember like there was like maybe like 3 songs, and I was like, what is this from? And it was like from some game that looked really complicated because there's a lot of things on the screen, and I was like, I don't know if I could play that game. I feel like I'd get lost too fast. I get lost too easily. Like certain games like what is it called? Vampire Survivors and you know, like games that there's like a whole bunch of different like particles flying through the air kind of confuse me, because then I lose track of where my character is and where I'm moving because there's too much going on. But yeah, this one doesn't look super like overwhelming. It looks very cute. I do like the art style is adorable. I do like it. I think for me, the game has to be cute, and I have to like the what the world is about, you know? And then I'll try it out. Like the game could also have poor graphics, and I'll still try it out. Cause like sometimes games are really cute, and they don't have to be like super like realistic looking or super like, you know, like super clean looking too. Like it could be pixely, it could be like low poly models, and I'll still try them out. The main games are the ones you're thinking about. Yeah. I've seen like a screenshot or 2 of the main games. Have you played the Slime Rancher demo? I've tried the first Slime Rancher, but I have not tried the second one. I think it took me a long time to try Slime Rancher. I actually didn't. I never tried Slime Rancher until I think like I think it was like a year or 2 ago. Like it was like it's been a while since the second one came out, but I was really late to the party, and I was like, oh, it's so cute. I really liked it. I like games where you can capture little creatures, and it reminded me a lot of Pokemon, but it wasn't really Pokemon, but it reminded me of like Pal World too. You think I should play the second one? I haven't played the second one yet. Oh, sorry. If you hear like noises in the background, it's my cat. He's got zoomies right now. Ash, are you okay? I think he's playing with his toy that has a little bell in it, so if you hear the bell, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. He's meowing. You know what I was thinking? Recently, I got Ash some treats, because it's been a while. I don't like to... I kind of got him off treats for a while, because he's getting kind of, you know... He's getting kind of, you know... So I was like, maybe we don't give you as many treats anymore. But then, I felt bad, and so we got more treats for him. Oh, there he is. Hi, Ash. He's grooming. But, I was thinking maybe I could put a, perhaps we'll put a little redeem on. It'll probably cost, not too much. I don't want to make it too much. But it'll probably have a big cooldown because I don't want to make him eat too many treats. But I'm thinking about having that be a redeem later. Like, you could give Ash a treat. Or, you know. I do have, like, a small little, like, it's like a dry treat. Like, it's almost like a crunchy little, like, thingy. I have one of those, but I also have the little, the tube thingies. You know, the little, they look like Go-Gurts, if you guys know what Go-Gurts are. Like, it's a little yogurt, and then you, like, it's in, like, a tube. But it's not a yogurt, it's a, it's a cat treat. So I have one of those. So I was thinking about having that as a redeem later. Just so, I know, Ash. He heard me talking about treats. He's so fast. He's zooming. Where are you going? He went to the bed. But yeah, so we've got a whole bunch of demos as options in the poll, and I did give you guys. This is very odd. Usually, I give you guys only one choice for polls, but you can actually vote up to 5 if I set it up correctly, and he can or you can vote for 5 things, or you can vote for less than 5. You can also do like 3 or something. I think I set the range to 1 to 5. So you can vote for a whole bunch of different... Is that a comfy? Oh my gosh! There's a fairy in the chat! Those of you in Twitch. You can do exclamation mark Pokecatch, and then you do space, and then you can specify your Pokeball, so you can be where is it? Pokecatch, space, Ultra Ball, if you wanted to specify a Pokeball. But also, so... You guys got until... I think you got 15 more minutes for the poll, if I remember correctly. I think I give you guys a lot of time, because usually I yap a whole bunch at the beginning of a stream. It's just... I feel like it's... I like the structure for streams, because like I get to spend some time like talking to you guys, and then I'll get into the game, and I'll try to keep up with chat, but sometimes like it's hard for me to just pay attention to chat, or just pay attention to the game, and it's hard to divide my... my attention. So I'll try to like set aside some time to talk to everyone like at the beginning, and then we'll play the game, and then I'll try to talk to you guys during the game, but sometimes it's hard to get my attention during the game. Mostly because like when I'm trying to figure out something new, especially like a new game, I'll be like, oh, I need to read this. I gotta lock in. But yeah, so today is demo day. I think we'll have more of these in the future, because there, as you can see from the poll, there is a lot of games, But these are all free on Steam. If you guys wanted to play along too, like hey, I wanted to try a new demo too. That looks fun. These are all on Steam. They're all free to play, free to try out. Not the game itself. Some of these are you gotta pay for them, or they're not out yet. Some of them are gonna be out later. So those are the options. You can also like read the summary of the game or the tags and stuff. I could go through these and like show you guys each one individually, but there's like 20 was it 23, 26 games? I don't even remember how many games there are. Wait, let me read. I can actually type demo in here. There's 23 games on this list. There's 23. So there are a lot of options. There has to be something for someone that other would like. Looks like so far you guys are liking the Death and Faeology demo. I thought that one looked super interesting. I was mostly drawn to it because, well, Fae, and you know fairies. So I was like, oh my gosh, fairies! I love fairies. I love fairy type Pokemon. I love fairies themselves. You know, like the Tinkerbell movies or like the Winx Club. Like, I love fairies. So so I was like looking at that and I was like, oh, this sounds super interesting. So actually, let me actually read this one. Wait, hold on, let me find it. There it is. I will read the store page. So, Death and Faeology is a game that is a visual novel, interactive fiction, detective mystery. Those are the tags on the product. It is not out yet, but it will be out later. So this is so let me read the the game summary. So on the store page it says, in a world where the Fae-touched fall prey to a sinister killer, only a Faeologist can uncover the truth. A dark academia, murder mystery visual novel with supernatural cases, interactive investigation, romanceable characters, and multiple endings set in the roaring 1920s New York. So it's a detective it's a detective game, and it's also it looks like a romance novel, I think, visual novel, which sounds super interesting. I don't really play a lot of romance games. I mean, I guess if you count like Stardew's kind of romancy, and I've tried like Stereo Seasons, which also have kind of romancy, but I'm mostly focused on the farming aspect of things. I don't really put too much effort into the romance stuff because I'm like, well, I gotta like water my crops and feed my chickens, you know. So I don't know. I think we've played like maybe 2 romance games before in the past on this stream, and I don't remember them. I think did we play like Monster Prom or something? I forget. It was so long ago. Oh my gosh, it's been forever since we did a visual novel. But yeah, so that is one of the things that you guys are super interested in. Let me see. You guys are also interested in, it looks like, ant colony, wild forest, cabernet, hidden magical creatures, SSC taken, Nova Roma on your tail, and the Witch's Bakery. I've heard good things about Witch's Bakery, and I've also heard the good things about cabernet. Recently, I recently found out about ant colony, wild forest, and hidden magical creatures. And the other ones, I don't know too much. I think I heard a little bit of on your tail. We can go through these and I can explain what these are about, like one by one. At least the ones that you guys chose. We'll eventually play all of these. We're just trying to figure out the order right now, like what you guys are most interested in, and then we'll like prioritize those, and then like we'll work our way down towards the other ones that we haven't really heard much of. Okay, so the ant colony is it says you play as an ant queen. So basically, an ant simulator. Wait, actually, I should give you guys a tag. Okay, so it's creature collector, city builder, colony sim, and tower defense. So you play as an ant queen growing an ant colony, and your ants cannot be controlled directly, so you can't control them individually. But you can spawn needed types of ants, and then upgrade them, and make raids, and most importantly, you can dig and build a dungeon. The goal of each location is to destroy all enemy bases, and if the queen dies, the game ends. So basically, we have to protect the queen, and we have to make a really complicated like tunnel system so they can't get to the queen very easily. But we also have to attack enemy colonies, and then we have to kill their queens so we can be the victors. we will claim the victory if we kill the enemy queen, but we have to protect ourselves. So we have to make I guess we have to make like guarding ants, and we have to do like, I guess probably like ants that focus on like just the base stuff. So you have to have a good balance. How many monitors do I have? Like 2. Like, dude, does my phone count too? I kind of look at my phone sometimes. But yeah, this one's kind of cute too. I don't think it's gonna come out for a while, but it's this is just the demo so you can try out the game, and basically ant sim. I thought it sounded funny. So I put it on the list. I was like, that sounds like fun to do on stream. And then, let's see, cabernet. Let me read this one to you guys. Cabernet, I think, is also another story game. Okay, this is, the tags are single player, female protagonist, vampire, and choices matter. So it's like a game where you're going to be presented different options, and whatever option you choose actually like impacts what happens. So Cabernet is a 2D narrative RPG set in a 19th century Eastern European inspired world with a modern twist. So you guide Lisa, a young vampire, in her new unlife among the unsuspecting townsfolk. So will you retain your humanity or descend further into the horror that you have become? So my guess is that you're trying to help her over, like, either like decide if she wants to feed on humans or animals, I believe. And then I guess your choices determine what kind of vampire she becomes. And you're basically playing as a girl that just became a vampire, so she's probably trying to navigate what that's like. I think Cabernet has already come. Yeah, it has already come out. It's not one of those games that is like in the process of being made. This is like a demo to a game that's already completed and you can buy. But yeah, so I don't know how long these demos are. I actually haven't played. Well, I haven't heard of much of them or played any of them until now. So whenever we get to like the you have to stop here screen, I'm gonna be like, what? I don't know either. So I don't know how long we have to play to get to the end of the demos. So it might take a couple streams, or it might take maybe one stream. Who knows? But yeah. So what else is on the list you guys were interested in? I can give you guys more. Let me double check. You guys were also interested in Hidden Magical Creatures demo. Okay, let me double check where that one is. Hidden Magical. I think this is the one about the little cats and stuff. I was like, I saw a cat and I was like, oh my gosh, it sounds so cute. Okay, so so this is yeah, this is the type of game. I think we've done these kinds of games before on stream where we did like cats hidden in an arcade or something, or cats in like an area. Hi Tony, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Today we're gonna be doing some demos, or well, maybe one demo. We I don't know how much time we have or how long some of these are, but make sure you check the poll. It's about to end in like 5 minutes or 6, 5 or 6 minutes. So make sure that you vote now. Also, you don't have to vote for just one. I actually made it so you can vote up to 5. You can vote only one if you want to, though. But we're going through. We're gonna be doing like a whole bunch of demos. This one doesn't determine which ones we do in like throughout the other ones. It's like an order thing. So like we'll still play the other ones that don't get voted. It's just I'm trying to determine the you know, like in order of which ones are more requested. So we won't like you'll still see the other ones if your option doesn't win. So Hidden Magical Creatures is a hidden object game where you need to find all the magical creatures from other worlds and return them home. So basically you're gonna be presented with a big screen, and you have to find the little creatures inside the screen. So they could be hiding behind like a tree, or maybe like a bush, or some sort of object, and you have to find the animals and be like, okay, this one's a creature. No, we can return them to their world. We've done hidden object games before with cat games. But this one's tags are hidden object, wholesome, point and click, cozy, and casual. So I thought it was cute because, well, we've done these kinds of games before, and I found... I think you guys found it pretty enjoyable. Because a lot of the time when I was playing these, you guys would be like, wait, I see one Chizu, and I'd be like, I don't see it. I really don't see it. You're like, I swear it's right there. And I'm like, where? And then I'd have to like... You would have to help me do it, because like sometimes when I stare at something, I'm like, I really cannot see it. I'm focusing on other things. And it took me forever to find some of the cats in the arcade one. But yeah, so this one's not just cats, it's different creatures. So we're not just looking for cat shapes. We're looking for different things. Let's see what other game you guys were interested in. We're also interested in... Is this a Taken? Okay. What's this one about? Let me see. Okay, so the tags for this one are puzzle, casual, relaxing, cute, logic, cozy, and colorful. It's overwhelmingly positive reviews. So I have some good expectations for this game. It's a logic puzzle game where you gotta play matchmaker for a group of hilariously particular people, and each character has pet peeves that makes seating them a delightful challenge. So you gotta find the perfect spot for each person to unlock new levels of the cozy, silly, and relatable experience. So basically, you're playing teacher, and you gotta make sure the students are seated in good seats. Or else they're gonna mess with each other, or they're not gonna pay attention. So that's what that game's about. It's another little puzzle game. I thought it might be cute. So this one's actually already out. It's like $9.99, which is a pretty good price. And I think it came out last year. It came out last year, so it's still pretty new. I've heard good things about it, but I haven't played it before. So I'm looking forward to playing that if we do play it. What is another one that you guys wanted me to try? Nova Roma. Okay. Let me read what Nova Roma is about. Okay. So Nova Roma is for the tags. So the tags are strategy, simulation, city builder, base building, and sandbox. So the glory of Rome is at your fingertips in this city building game where you must appease the gods, enact laws, and develop complex supply chains to meet the needs of your citizens. So basically, the gods are gonna ask you for doing some stuff, and you gotta do it. But you're also building your world. But you're also trying to appease the gods. And I think something bad happens if you don't do what the gods want. But yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. This one is not out yet. They're planning to release it maybe in about like 4 weeks. In like March, at the end of March, they're thinking. But you can play the demo now, it's free. I don't know what the price of the game is gonna be, but at least you can try the game first and then decide if you would like it. It's supposed to be kind of like City Skylines, but it's not City Skylines. You know, this game actually reminds me more of was it Dungeons and Dragons. I think that's what it's called. I forgot what it was called. This is the game about like building a little civilization, and there's like dragons that attack you occasionally. Or was it castles? Castles and dragons. Dragons and castles? I don't remember what it was called. Honestly, I don't remember the name of that game, but I do remember playing it a whole bunch. Okay, what was the other game? On Your Tail and Witch's Bakery. Okay. So, On Your Tail... On Your Tail, is already out. Okay. I don't remember. I remember when it was gonna come out, but I didn't. I can't believe it's already out. I forgot about it. I forgot about that. I don't keep up with games very often, but it's basically a cozy detective adventure where you play as a vacation-bound writer who stumbles upon an idyllic town played by an enigmatic thief. So there's someone stealing things. You have to crack the case in the charming seaside town, build relationships, and unravel secrets in a world full of quirky characters and heartwarming stories. And it looks like the tags are fishing, detective, cozy, life sim, adventure, and RPG. So it's kind of like the other games that had like like you have to, there's a mystery and you gotta figure it out. But I think this one is like it's got it's animal people. It's animal people, yeah. So it's what's the term? Anthropomorph. That word's anthropomorphized. Words are hard. You know what I'm trying to say. It's peoples, but they're animals. They're peoples, but they're animals. And then the Witch's Bakery. Fairly new. I think I remember hearing about this one. Yeah, its planned release date is 2026. And this one is The Witch's Victory is a 2D adventure RPG where you live a magical life as a witch baker in Paris. You can manage your store, visit iconic streets, and heal people's hearts with your croissants. The tags are adventure, indie, lore-rich, story-rich, emotional, and 2D. So it's supposed to be a wholesome game. So that one's gonna be really cute. You're basically just gonna be baking. It's kind of like the cooking game that I think Kimbo was talking about, but it's a little different. Could I add you on Steam? Wait, did they let you add people and give them things on Steam like without like a couple days passing? I don't know if that's a thing. But sure, if you wanted to give me a game that you wanted to watch me play on stream, I would accept gifts like that too. I'm always down to trying new games out. Games. I still have to try. What's that game that I was it Undertale? I still haven't finished Undertale, guys. It was so bad. And was it Hollow Knight? You guys wanted me to play Hollow Knight, and I tried it for a little bit, and I keep forgetting to play more of it. I gotta put more polls up, I think, with more options. But yeah. There's Himbo. There you go. The cooldown keeps it from hijacking the stream. True. I feel like sometimes like if I didn't like omit some games from being on the poll, I feel like it would just be that game all the time, you know? So sometimes I have to be like, okay, we're gonna put those games on a cooldown. And then I'll play it some other time. I think I did that before when we were like super hyper fixated on Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. I was like, okay, because we played this one in a row, let's do a different one. But yeah, those are the games right now that we have available. And I think the poll just ended, so let me double check. It looks like you guys mostly want me to play Death, Faeology, and Sea Taken, and the other ones are still, they've got a couple votes. I will continue, like, whenever we do demo days, I'll probably continue putting up the same poll. But I'll, like, redo it again and see which ones you guys want. And then we'll get rid of, like, the options that we already tried out. We'll still, like, redo them, you know? Like, we'll keep playing through them until we get to the end. But we'll give, like, more chances for other things, you know? Let me actually screenshot this, or actually I can write it down. Let me write it down. Try a little easier. Down my pencil, my pen, there it is. Okay, so today we're gonna do either Death and Faeology or is the Sea Taken. You guys also wanted ant colony? Wild. Forest. Cabernet. Hidden magical features. These are cute. Oh, thank you for the gift, Timbo. Nova Roma. I appreciate it. I don't really ask you guys for gifts, but it is cute when you guys give me gifts. It makes me feel like... Okay, let's do this one and be green. Okay. I'm just happy with you guys being here. So when you give me gifts, it's like, oh, it's sweet. You didn't have to. You didn't really have to. But it's very sweet. Also, hello, LLC, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I'm so sorry I missed your comment earlier. I was writing stuff down. Thank you. Alright, we'll put that one down. For later, I'll probably download that one too. Oh, it's only 1.8 GB. It's actually not bad. Put it there on that one. Alright, I'm gonna download it, so then we'll have it on one of the polls one of these days. So it sounds like a cute cooking game. Alright, so today we'll do either Death and Faeology or Is the Sea Taken? We could do a tiny poll for picking, but we could also do the wheel, which I think is probably a little easier. You couldn't resist the opportunity to talk about Toho. I've heard some music from Toho that I liked. I don't remember the names of them, but I bet you if I heard them, I'd be like, I know that song. I've heard that song before. Alright, let me do Wheel of Names. I like how my Wheel of Names is literally just Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. Alright, let me type this up, and then I'll have you guys, look at the wheel. Faeology. Demo, and then Is the Seat Taken? Is the seat taken? Question mark demo. Right. And we'll put these on the wheel. I'm gonna make sure there's a lot of options on the wheel so you guys aren't like, Chizu, you're like, you're rigging the wheel, there's no way this thing won. Okay? There's a lot of options on this wheel. There's 50 entries. There's 25 for each. They're not, but yeah. There we go. But yeah, thanks for picking you guys on the poll. You guys should tell me which ones you guys want to see most of all, and that way we can have more of those options. Okay, let me put this one. I need to full screen it. Oops. That is not what I wanted to do. Oopsie. Hold on. Let me... What happened to my wheel? Oh no, my wheel! Okay, there it is. Okay, and then I can... move this one over here. You know what I forgot to do too? I think I have to figure out if these games also have a category for the game category for on Twitch, on YouTube too, because because they're demos, they might not have game categories. So I'm like, wait a minute, I'm gonna have to be on just chatting and be like, hey, we're actually playing this this game, but it's we're not just in just chatting, you know what I mean? I'm sure it'll make sense because we're doing we're gonna be doing that, you know? Alright. There's a games and demos. Oh, there is on Twitch? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Wow. But yeah. Let's see. You don't know about the YouTube? Yeah, I don't know about the YouTube either. Let's see. Okay. Let me me make it so you guys can actually see the window capture name. The wheel. Okay. There's the wheel. Okay. So you guys can actually see the wheel now. We're gonna be spinning it. Because I figure, you know, it'd be nice to spin it. So the way that the wheel works on this stream is we'll spin the wheel until something lands 3 times. And so we'll keep spinning until like one option is 3. Like it hits 3. And then we'll be done once we hit the 3. So that's how we pick the winner. The YouTube's category system for stream is odd. The VOD is always the last stream used category instead of chapters like Twitch. Yeah, I agree, Himbo. It's so odd to me too. I feel like it's it's so weird. Okay, let's double check. So you do 3 of them. Okay, so the first one is the first one is is this seat taken? Yeah. Okay, so there's one for this seat taken. You can see the result here, so that's how we'll keep track of them. And then when it hits 3, it hits 3, you know? So we keep going. What? You know, I think we have our winner. Do you think that Death and Faeology is gonna be able to win? I don't know. Maybe it turns things around. Cross your fingers for Death and Faeology. What do you think? Oh, wait. I think that's good. Oh well. Okay. I feel bad for Death and Faeology. Like, no, wait. Okay, let me spin again. What is it ever gonna get a spin? Is it like rigged? Is it like truly rigged? Okay, it's not rigged. It's not rigged. I swear. It landed on there. It landed on there. It did. Dad, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. There's a magnet on the wheel. No, there's not a magnet. I swear, there's no magnet on the wheel. Also, for those of you on YouTube who are stopping by, thank you so much for stopping by. I don't quite understand what is going on, but I do speak a little Spanish, so bienvenidos al live. Aprecio que estén aquí. No hablo muy bien el español, pero trato. Estoy tratando. But yeah. It looks like we've got some Spanish viewers. Do you guys remember when we had when Pedro used to play with us? We used to play Fortnite with Pedro, and it was so funny because Pedro only spoke Spanish with a tiny bit of English, and his friends were all like, they also spoke like mostly Spanish, and it was like me and my broken Spanish trying to communicate with them. I'd be like I need to reload or something, and I was like I don't have bullets, and Emily like I don't know how to ask for ammo. And I have to go like gun, bullet, pew pew, but in Spanish, and it felt so silly. I was like, I feel so dumb. You know, it's crazy because like my mom and dad speak Spanish, right? And I mostly communicate with them in Spanish, right? But there are some words that don't come up when you're speaking to them. I just like regular conversational Spanish. So when they're like, when I play games with people that like actually speak Spanish and like use the vocabulary terms like of games, I'm like, I don't know those terms. I have to be like, do you have Band-Aid? And I will be like, ¿Tienes una curita? like I need healing. Necesito HP. You know? And it feels so silly and I feel so dumb, and I'm like, oh my gosh, my Spanish is so limited when I'm speaking in like gaming terms. But yeah. Anyway, let's go to let me go back here. We're gonna change over to Is This Sea Taken? Now, I think this game does actually have a category because I believe it came out already. Where did I put that? Hold on. Demo. Is the seat taken? Okay, I found it. Now we're opening it. I will wait for a moment because usually when you open a new game, the volume and stuff, it's got its own volume. So sometimes it scares me to open it on stream and be like, hey, you know, hey, actually, this one isn't that bad. It starts at 50%. That is so nice. Some games start with their volume at 100%. I'm like, why would they do that to me? You know, like, why would they blast my eardrums? That's so mean. Okay. I think we're good. Alright, so let me game capture real quick. And this is the Taken demo. You should be able to see it now. Let me make it so you guys can actually hear it, because I know you guys can't hear it right now. Nothing really much is happening in the menu screen at the moment. There's like a tiny bit of music. But also give me a moment to change some categories as well. I think this one has a category. Is this seat taken? Is this seat taken? Demo. There's no demo for it, but we can just put is this seat taken. Okay, and then I think on YouTube it should also be on there. I'm not too sure. But yeah. Let me check if there is a way to put that on the YouTube. Is the seat taken? Please tell me. Is it on there? It's on there! Let's go! I'm so happy. I wasn't sure if it was on there. Okay. Okay, so let me save that real quick. And then make sure we do this really quick. And I think we're all good. Hello Shion, welcome to the stream. Is this seat taken? Yeah, we're playing the demo. We're not actually playing the full game. We're trying out some new games today, so I was like, you know, let's try some games we haven't played before. Also, it's probably really quiet now, don't worry. I gotta click into it so it can actually like show it to me, you know? But yeah, so I think tomorrow, what day is it tomorrow? Saturday, so tomorrow's Sunday. I don't actually stream on Sundays and Mondays, so you guys won't see me tomorrow, but on Tuesday, we might do another poll. Or we might play some of the PP games. We'll see what happens. I think, what day is it? On the 28th, there will be no stream on the 28th, the last day of the month. But everything else should be the same. Like everything else in the schedule should be the same. There should be no changes unless something comes up last minute, which I will let you guys know. I usually do. I'm trying to set up a couple things real quick. For some reason, my thingy where you have your requests pop up, it was hiding, so I had to like figure out where it went. I was like, wait, where'd it go? wait, I have like 2 hydros to take. Wait, hold on. I actually have some juice today, so I'm gonna be drinking juice. Okay. And we're all good. Alright, so let's try this game out. We are in Barcelona? So, can you guys hear it well? We can also turn up the volume if you guys would like. Hi there, would you kindly place me in the vehicle? Right there. There are no other passengers waiting. Could you press the confirm button? Confirm. Oh, we got a little like. He's like, thanks. We got one thanks. Oh, hey, could you let me sit by the window? Of course, there's 2 of us and 2 window seats. Oh yeah, you're right. Window seat. And window seat. Confirm. Oh, they look so cute. I wonder if we can have the settings for the sound be a little higher. Is that better for you guys? If it's too loud, please let me know. We can turn it down too. Is it too loud? We can turn it down just a little bit. Maybe we'll go to like 40. I wish it wasn't so difficult. I wish it was so difficult to... Seems good? Is it good? Okay, confirm. Alright. Resume. Which shape do you relate to? I don't know what shapes there are. Well, let's check. But okay, so there's squares, and then there's like triangles, and there's like a diamond. You're a famous writer. Come on, it's just a little indie movie. I'd give anything to be in a little indie movie. I wish you had auditioned for it. I know. Okay, so this person wants a window seat, but this one wants to be next to Alexis. So we'll put them over here. We'll put you next to that person, and then we'll put you over here. And then confirm, because we're done picking them up. So it looks like we're driving a little cart, and we're trying to get people to their destination, but we have to make sure that they sit wherever it is that they want. Or else they get angry. Complete. Next level. It's like a little puzzle game. Okay. So this person wants to be alone. This person wants a window seat. This person wants a window seat, but they also want to sit next to this person here. But they prefer to sit in the direction of the vehicle. And this person wants to be alone. So, window seat. Prefers to be alone. Direction of the vehicle. Wants a window seat. So, maybe you can sit right there. And then this person can sit right there. So they're happy. See? Because this person wants to sit next to the window, but they want to sit next to each other. And then, these two prefer to be alone, but this one wants to be on the window seat. Like right there. And then this person can go maybe over here. And maybe this one can go over here. Or actually, maybe in the middle there. So they're all alone, but they get to sit wherever they want. This ain't a taxi. We just thought it was a really fancy one. You're not the group I was supposed to pick up. Oh no, well since you're already here, I'll take you, but don't say nothing to my boss. What? I feel like we shouldn't let them on if we're not the group. They're not the group we're supposed to take. Did they still pay us? Uh-oh. Oh, we got new people. Okay. This person forgot to shower but wants a window seat. This person prefers to be alone. This person also forgot to shower. Okay, let's put you up here. Oh, is that the smell of them? This person can sit right there. The smelly people can be over there. This person wants a window seat. Right there. And you can also be right there. Oh no, they're not together. Okay, what about there? They're not affected by this smelly corner. Yeah, the portrait. Look, this smells all the way over here, so we are also getting a whiff of this. Ah, that's awful. This person wants to be alone, but this one doesn't like bad smells. Okay, we'll put this one over here, and we'll put this one right there. That way, they're all spaced out, and they don't have to worry about the smell. They're all happy. Do we get paid for this? Like. Surely we get paid. Oh no, there's more people. They tell me they get off. Okay, good. Thanks for coming with me to the film festival. I might just turn down a limo ride. I do feel a little out of place though. You're an actor, you belong here too. I'm just an aspiring actor. You know, I could introduce you to the director. Who would want to cast a weird shape like me in a movie? I don't think you're a weird shape. I don't think you're a weird shape. Shion, I think I like this shape. This shape right here. Okay. These people can sit right here. These two want to sit together. And then we'll put that one right there, and then we'll put this one right here. Because they want to sit together. This one wants to be alone, but this one wants a window seat. So we'll put you there. And these two want to sit together. With, here's this one. These two can be together. This one wants to be alone. And this one can go up here. See? Okay, perfect. They should all be happy. They're all happy, but I'm not. Why do I have to be the one smelling the bad smell? See, we completed it. Let's go. Next. Wait, how many levels are there, I wonder? What the? I don't know, honey. I don't think this movie is appropriate for kids. Please, please, please. Okay, but don't expect to sleep in our bed tonight. That's never happened before. Remember what happened when we saw the hexagon? Whatever, that was just one time. Okay, so it looks like we're seating them in a movie theater. Okay. This one wants to be with this one. Wants to sit in row 3. This is row 3. These two want to be together. This one wants to be with row 2. Maybe right here. Does not want to be next to a kid. You could be maybe right here. Oh, okay. There, okay. You're not seated next to a kid. You could be like right here. And then this one does not see well from far away, so you're gonna have to go in the front, right? This one wants to be with their parents, so we have to put them here. And then this one also has to sit next to the parent. This one wants to steal popcorn. So they want to sit next to someone that has popcorn. Maybe we'll put you here. And then we'll put you up there. Oh wait, no, the kid doesn't work there. Maybe right here. Because they're gonna yoinky the popcorn. And this person doesn't want to be near a kid, so they can just hang out right there. I think that's everyone, right? Okay, they're happy. We've got 9 likes. Let's go. It's kind of crazy to see how we're like hopping from job to job. Because first we were a taxi driver, and then we were a limo driver, and now we're we're working at a movie theater. I think we're the person that gives them the tickets or something. Does not want to sit in a dirty seat, but wants to be next to Gray. Does not like bad smells, but wants to be in row 1. Okay, we'll put these two together here. There's no dirty seat there. This person prefers to be alone, so maybe we'll put them there. We'll put these two together, so you can yoinky the popcorn. Does not want to sit in a dirty seat, but wants to be with this person. So these two are happy. This one does not want to sit next to a kid. Maybe we'll put you right here. It wants to sit in row 2, but forgot to shower. This kid forgot to shower. You can be... Oh no. Oh no. Who wants to sit in row 2? Okay, maybe we'll put them over here then. Or actually, maybe we can put them over here. Okay, and then this one wants to be alone. And then this one can go over here, maybe. then they don't have to. We'll put them in this smelly corner. The smelly people go over here. Okay, and then these guys can chill out in their own little side, and then the smelly side can be on the smelly side. The actor on the screen looks just like me. They're here at the festival. Do you want to go say hi? Maybe later. You know, you always want to. It's what you've always wanted. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm ready yet. It's too much pressure. Alright, I won't push you. We can go get something to eat instead. I'm starving. They're all happy. Isn't that the person that said that they didn't like their shape? And it's cute that the other person was like, hey, there's someone that looks like me on the screen. I'm so glad that you liked Hat Wars too. I love the series, but I can't stand the fans. They all wear those stupid cowboy hats that block the screen. I thought those were collectible popcorn buckets. They are, but they're hat shaped, so what do you think people will do with them? Oof. Oh, speaking of the hat. Cannot see well from far away, but I'm wearing my big hat, which means that someone behind them is probably not gonna like that. Doesn't want to be in a dirty seat, but forgot to shower. They both don't want to be in a dirty seat. But... you care about cleanliness, but you're not clean. That doesn't make it make sense, you know? Make it make sense. Okay, want to sit in row 2. You can sit there. Wants to steal popcorn. You can sit there. Cannot see well from far away. You can sit there. I'm wearing my big hat. You can be there. Wants to be near the center of the room but does not like bad smells. You can be there. Not the best spot. Oh, right. Not the best spot. Wait. Wait. Doesn't like that spot? Okay. Okay, do you like that spot? Okay, they like that spot. Maybe we'll put them next to each other there. Forgot to shower. This person forgot to shower. Does not want a dirty seat. Blocks my view. Blocks my view. These guys don't like their view being blocked. But they want to be seated next to these two. They can sit there. You can put that one right there. There. Okay, now those two are happy. These two wants to sit. Not the best spot. Blocks my view. They're complaining about it. Wait, hold on. This person wants to sit next to this person. Okay, they'll be together here. This one eats popcorn. This one wants to steal popcorn. These two can be together. Are they happy? I can't tell. Wait, okay, so, this one's good. That one's good. These two are happy. Yep, they're good. Okay, I think we're fine. We're fine now. Okay, confirm. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That one was difficult because there's so many smelly people and someone that wanted like a specific, like, I want to be like in the front. Like, why would you do that to me? Oh no, now we're a bus driver. We're hopping from job to job. Okay. This person plays loud music, but they don't like bad smells. This one wants an aisle seat. Prefer a window seat. How about you sit here? Plays loud music. Prefer to sit alone. Prefer next to another kid. What does that mean? Okay, these two are fine. And then this one plays loud music. So we'll seat them over there. Is that good? Are they happy? Prefer to sit. Oh, you can have them standing. Okay, I understand. This one's gonna be more complicated because someone's playing like really loud music. And some people might not like that. Oh, there's more people. Wants to talk to someone but prefers a window seat. Okay, you could sit together. Not a good view. Cannot stand loud music. These two don't want to talk to each other? Wants to talk to someone. Okay, these two could be together. Wants a good view. Okay, you can sit in the window seat. Okay, they're good. Prefers to stand. He wants to play loud music. Plays loud music. This one wants to sit next to another kid. Oh no! How are we gonna get this kid to be happy? Oh, this one. There we go. Okay. Oh god, hold on. Give me a moment. I need a BRB real quick. I just realized I was still muted. Ah! I was like, I'm back. I was like, wait a minute. Am I muted still? And I am. It's so funny whenever I start talking. I'm like, wait a minute. The OBS thing isn't moving. Wait. Where were we? Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? I think everyone was happy, but let me just double check. Oh, that's good. Luckily, this one isn't as bad as last. I feel like the smell one is even worse than the loud music. Like, it's so much worse. Because it spreads a lot further than the music does. Oh no, there's more. Please tell me some got off. Will you wake me up when we get to school? No fear, you always sleep on the bus. When is it gonna be my turn? But you sleep during class. That's a problem. I don't want to get scolded again. So this one wants to sit at the window seat. This one prefers another seat. Wait, they both want to sleep. Wait, how is that gonna work? Wants to talk to someone but doesn't like bad smells. Okay, these two can sit together then. Oh wait, but those can't sleep because these two are talking. What? Oh no. Okay, maybe these two can sit here. Okay, and then this one forgot to shower but wants to talk to someone. This one's playing loud music. Maybe we'll put this one right here. I don't know where to put this one. Wait, maybe we'll put these two together. Because they're both smelly. And those two are happy. Because they get to talk to someone in their smelly corner in the bus. And then this person's loud, they're happy. These two just want to talk to each other. And these two, one of them's blasting music and wants to talk to someone. That one's happy, that one's happy too. This one's good. These two are asleep though, that's what I'm worried about. Are they gonna get off the bus at the right time? Okay, they're all happy. And then... okay. This person wants to sit next to someone else, but they're so smelly. But they're really smelly. But, this one wants to play loud music. Okay, these two are gonna be together, I guess. Okay, maybe we'll put these two kids together up here. Because then they won't be affected by the sound. This one wants to sleep. Put you there. That way those two can all sleep. They're all sleeping. Do you think they're gonna get off at the right stop? I feel like they might forget to get off. Okay, we've got 40 likes. I should have met the actor when I had the chance. I never thought a shape like me could make it in show business. Completed. Next level. Say, do you think that this group takes requests? Maybe, but I don't know if they'll take yours. I see. Well, you can't expect Riff Raff to share my refined taste. They don't get many requests for post-modern neo event card indie wave. What? Pearls before swine. What? Okay, so apparently now we work at a concert venue, or like we're one of the people that takes care of like where people go and sit at a concert. I don't know. This one wants to sit next to this person. Why aren't they next to each other then? They want to be together but doesn't want to dance down here? Oh! Oh, okay, we can sit them at the chair. I was like, wait. They want to be seated right here, right? Okay, so this one wants to be in the band. So you're gonna be right there. This one is also at the band. Okay, and then this one wants to dance. We go here. There, okay. They're good. Are they happy now? I think they're all good. Okay, so if they want to dance, they'll be on the dance floor, but if they don't want to dance, they'll be seated. That makes more sense. Wants to be near the speaker. Okay. Wants to dance. Prefers to sit. But wants to dance. Okay, are they happy then? This person doesn't like strong odors though. I think that's the best we're gonna get. This one doesn't want to dance. This one wants to be near the speaker. Can't breathe because of the odor. Okay, good. Okay, they're happy. Confirmed, I think. Hey, remember that actor that looked like you? How could I forget? I should have had the guts to speak to them. Don't stress about it. Rhombus? Like me, doing my dream job. I have so many questions for them. Well, I pulled some strings and I found out that they're filming in Brussels? Maybe it's finally time for me to take a chance. I believe in you. Follow your dream. Thank you. I will. I like how there's mini stories for some of the little sheep people. Oh no, there's more. Okay, these two have to sit next to each other. This one wants to dance but can't stand loud music. This one wants to dance but doesn't like the smell of cologne. Does not want to dance. Put that one there. Okay, I think they're all happy. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if if we spaced them out enough because some of them really wanted to. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, we're doing pretty good. Okay, score perfect levels, or solo levels with a perfect score to unlock the special level. Didn't I do that? Wait, did I? I did, okay. We got the special level. Oh, it's a wedding! There's not enough food. There's plenty to go around. We're supposed to share. Just sit at the side of the table with the dish that you want to eat. Oh, I see. Some classic Spanish tapas? Exactly, everyone can get what they want. Okay, so we have to sit them next to the thing that they want to eat. So, they have to share too. This one does not want to be next to... What did Alexis do? Okay, which one's Alexis? Wants to eat fish. Wants to talk to someone. Wants to eat fish. Wants to eat cheese. Does not want to eat fish. You can sit there. Wants to be close to the newlyweds. Like that? Where are the newlyweds? I can't tell. Which ones are supposed to go? Oh, is it the ones with the... Oh, there we go. With the little crowns. They're getting married. Okay, these two want to be next to each other. Wants to be close to the newlyweds. Wants to be close to the newlyweds. Uh, do you guys want to be next to the newlyweds? Or I can't tell. Wants to be near Matthew. That's Matthew. Wants to be near Kid though. Oh, right here. There. You know, they're seated next to each other. Wants to talk to someone. Do any of these people want to talk to someone? Wants to be with Jade. Which one's Jade? That one's Jade? Oh no. Okay. There, okay. So then that person can sit next to that person. Wants to talk to someone. Okay, those two can talk. Does not want to be next to a kid. Does not want to share the table with someone elegant. But does not like the smell of clothes. What does elegant mean? Wait, elegant? Oh, is it the person with the hat? Wait, no, the entire table. Oh my gosh. They're so picky. They're like, no, the entire table cannot have anyone fancy. Hi, Kura. Welcome to the stream. Is the seat taken? I don't think so. There's a couple seats left. This one's wearing too much clothes. Maybe we'll put them here. This one does not want to sit next to Alexis. Gold diggers. They hate each other. Okay, okay, so this one doesn't like to sit here. How can we move this person somewhere else? Maybe we'll put this one here. Can I put you up here? Does not like the smell of cologne. Oh, okay, hold on. Old digger. Oh no, they're upset again. Okay, maybe we sit this one over here. Does not like the smell of cologne. I keep forgetting that they don't like the smell of cologne. Are you happy up there? Wait, huh? How do we... Okay, maybe we move some of these two over here. This one wants to be next to this one. It also wants to be near Kid. And then put these two together. This one has to sit here. Nobody listens to this person. Oh, they hate each other. Oh, okay. Maybe right here? Those guys are happy. Okay. Wants to talk to someone. Who would want to talk to this person though? Let's see. Maybe we can put them... Oh, they don't like each other. This is complicated. What kind of wedding is this? Do seats really matter that much? You're just eating your food. Okay, doesn't like the smell of cologne. This one's happy here. This one wants to talk to someone though. Okay, but this one wants to talk to someone. Who do we put them next to? Are they happy now? These two are happy. This one's unhappy because they want to talk to someone. But that one... Maybe we'll move them over here. I want to see cheese. Okay, are you happy now? Okay, okay. That one's happy. Let's see fish. Want to see cheese. Okay, these are together. Brain clone wants to talk to someone. These are all talking. Does not want to sit. Okay, that one's good. Okay, I think that the wedding is a minefield. It truly is. Why do these people hate each other? Jeez. Okay. Does not want to be next to Alexis. And Alexis just wants to talk to someone. But they're wearing too much clone. Is that why they don't want to sit next to each other? What happened, Jenny? What happened between you and Alexis? Okay, these two are good. Yeah, there's a kid, there's an adult. Okay, that's good. Too much clone, must eat fish. Wants to be with their parent. They're good. Does not want to eat fish. Doesn't want to be next to Alexis. Okay, I think we're good. Is everyone happy? I think that's everyone happy. Okay, confirm. Swirly, that is good. Okay, we're good. We did it. Let's go. I wasn't sure if we'd be able to. Don't forget to add the game to your wish list on Steam. I already did. Though. It's already on my. I think it's on my wish list. Double check. Yeah, it's on my wish list. Okay, we finished. Hey, that wasn't too bad. I think I was pretty good at that game. I'm sure that the real game has more complicated. That wedding one was so complicated. It reminded me of the one, you know, the cat game with the puzzle pieces, and they had like differently shaped cats. That one was hard. Okay, let's try another one. This time we'll do. What did you guys go for? The Faeology one, right? Okay, let me look for that one. I think I have it already installed. I have to look for it. Demo. There it is. Death and Faeology. Hopefully it doesn't blast your eardrums. Cross your fingers. Cross fingers. Oh god. It's a little loud. Okay. It's loud. Okay. Is that good? I can't tell. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Let me, you can see, you guys can actually see the game. There we go. And then let's do the audio. The audio is a little loud, we'll say. Let me turn it down a little bit before I put it on stream. Is that good? I think that one's good. Okay. Hopefully it's not too loud, but you have another demo called Shotgun King. It's chess, except that the king has a shotgun. It doesn't really play like chess. What do you mean? It's like chess, but it's not like chess. Okay, and Death and Faeology. And Faeology. Oh, there is a category on Twitch. That's nice. I wasn't sure if there was or not. Okay, and then this one is Death and Faeology. Oh, it has a category on YouTube. I'm actually very happy that they do. Okay, and then I think we're good. Double check if you can that the category was updated. Okay, what's this other one though? Wait, hold on. Let me look that up. Thanks to the recommendation himbo. Let's see. What is this one called? Shotgun King? Shotgun King. Is it the final checkmate? Oh, there is a demo. Okay, let me add it to the library. Turn-based. Let me see. Demo. I'll install that one for later. Here we go. That was cool. Hey, it was short. It was a quick download. Alrighty. So, if you guys don't remember, Death and Faeology is basically like a mystery game, but it's also a visual novel, I think. Right? Okay, new game. What's your name? Shizu. They were like, Augustine. Shizu. That's my name. Proceed. Okay, so, reading your first year assignments can be such an exercise in patience. I ought to remind myself that Faeology is a relatively recent science, only a couple of decades old. This university, the only Faeology university in the whole country, was just finished being built in 1905. It's still barely acknowledged in the academic field. More importantly, I've got to keep in mind that these children inherit their parents' prejudices and misconceptions. The human world has formed its own notion of fairies, and alas, I find myself unable to surpass a big sigh every time I read references to poisoned apples, ushering princesses into eternal sleep. Is Snow White? A reference to the Cotting Lay fairies is one I can understand since it was quite the sensation not too long ago. Although it would be clear in the eyes of renowned Faeologists that the photographs are mere imitations. I pity that Sir Doyle was taken in by it. I ought to take a break. The grading session today has taken me quite a tangent. My beloved Oz. I suppose having a fairy companion does not give one an advantage in identifying genuine fairies. I'd say a break is in order, wouldn't you, Oz? Oz responds through trills that I learned to interpret over the decades I've known them. The Cottingley fairies again? Yes, and Princess's eternal slumber due to poisoned apples. We don't care much for human princesses. But making poisoned apples is rather an easy feat. Shall I turn one of them into a toad in front of the whole class to show that the faithful is capable of more than that? At the same time, showing them that not all fairies are a friendly bunch. I can't help but chuckle at the thought of that. I believe some might just quit that same day if you do that. Besides, if other Faeologists get a hold of your existence, who knows what they'll do to you? Chances are high that those people will try to pin you to a corkboard and they vivisect you? Totally like dissect them. I would never let that happen. I've always appreciated you pursuing Faeology to ensure that. This is the least that I could do. We've known each other since I was 7, so you've saved me countless times since then. Well, you could have let me bleed to death when you found me. I would never. I can hear a delightful melody of chirps laced with a touch of whimsy, which makes me feel just a tad fizzy. It seems that even the laugh of a fairy possesses some magical qualities. While you're on a break, isn't there something else on your agenda this afternoon? Oh right, Mr. Henkel's letter. Thanks for reminding me. I retrieved the letter from my patron, from a desk drawer. I lean back on my chair and I read the missive out loud to myself. Dear Shizu, how long are you going to keep me in suspense? Will you or will you not accompany me to this year's Leo Scala? Is this an invitation to something that I'm like procrastinating, like giving a response to? Because that definitely sounds like me. You could do a lot worse than forgetting your boring books for a moment in favor of willing away an evening with champagne and canapes. I don't even know what this word means. These are very complicated words, aren't they? An invigorating company. And when I say invigorating, I'm not speaking of those old sods with deep pockets ready to be exploited by way of funding grants for your research. What? Wait, they think I'm scamming? Because I want to study Faeology? And speaking of course of yours truly, do write to me sometime before Saturday. That's tomorrow's date, isn't it? Guys, today is Saturday. That's today's date! Oz, what the heck? All I know, my delay in responding is entirely by design, I assure you. I'd hate to be getting the looks from the crowd like I'm a wet blanket. Faeology isn't worth my dough, they'd say. Oz's replying chirp is, decidedly indignant. Indignant? I nod to Oz in agreement before returning to Mr. Henkel's letter. In other news, I've heard that little Ruthie? Blythe caused a minor ruckus in the city's hottest speakeasy. If your old friend Detective Rouse hasn't been in the area at the time as well, who knows what could have happened. I find myself rather perturbed at this revelation. I would have telephoned Ruthie and asked what the story was like when we were children. Oh, so they're all friends together. However, for better or for worse, we aren't on friendly terms anymore. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I resumed reading my patron's letter. Isn't a patron someone that, like, funds you? Like, whatever it is that you're doing to this person's funding or research? Speaking of the detective, have the two of you been keeping in contact? He gave me the cold shoulder when I crossed paths with him at last week's benefit. I couldn't help assuming that his persistently frosty treatment of me might have had something to do with you. It's unfortunate that the extensive bonds that you have with him should end in a rather bitter taste. As you have told me more than once, when it was good, there was nothing else quite like it. Yeah, you speak very little of him now, and I find myself wondering if he still holds a place in that guarded heart of yours. The letter is signed, Yours Everlasting, Oscar Henkel. Well, I've kept Mr. Henkel waiting long enough. I press a pen to a fresh sheet of paper to commence crafting a response. Just then, oh god, that scared me. Rhythmic rapping pierces the silence. I glance in the direction of Oz, but they're nowhere to be seen. Oz must have camouflaged themselves in a heartbeat. I put Mr. Henkel's letter in the drawer before calling out, Come in, Minnie. My assistant enters the office. Oh, wow. I didn't know we had an assistant. I thought no one liked Faeology. She carefully snaps the door. She's careful to snap the door shut behind her. Professor, yes, Minnie. Oh, her name's Minerva. We call her Minnie for short. Ah, that's cute. Were you talking to yourself again? That's right, you know me. I see. So no one knows about Oz. Sometimes I wonder what she must have thought while hearing the mumbling sounds of me speaking with Oz. But she knows when not to poke her nose into things. One of the things I like about her, and also what makes her the bee's knees when it comes to being an assistant. I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but he's here. Who? That police detective from the newspapers? Police detective? What? Even as I echo these two words, there's a sinking feeling in my stomach. You know, the man who made you crumple the papers and toss them in the trash can? In the end, we had to stop our subscription for the dailies. What? Detective Theodore Krauss? Yes, that's the one. Knowing Theo is here makes my world go monumentally off-kilt. Monumentarily? Words. These words are difficult, guys. It's as if, by the magic of the fairy tales I malign, the ink in my patron's letter has manifested him into the reception area. Can't you tell him that I'm out delivering a lecture on the far side of campus or something? That depends. Is a lie like that gonna deter this man? An astute question. She's truly wise beyond her years. Her hair and coat makes her look like... Oh yeah! She does. She looks like the girl from Persona 5, the doctor. The goth doctor. Well, was she like the death? She was like the death person? I forget. Yeah, she does remind me of her. I couldn't put my finger on it, but you're right, Himbo. She reminds me of that lady. The death lady. The death card lady. From Persona 5. So we're gonna say, probably not. He'd happily traverse the entire campus just to torment me, I'm guessing. What did we do? Why is the detective looking for us? Alright, let him in. With a brisk nod, Minnie returns to the reception area. I barely have time for a steadying breath before Theo barges in. He drops a... Oh, jeez! He drops a box on my desk right off the bat. What is this, and why is he in my office? Well, look who the cat dragged in. Not even an how do you do. What, no, do niceties suddenly mean something to you? I seem to recall you packing your bags and moving out without so much as a goodbye. Were we roommates or something? There was no one to say goodbye to. Didn't you find out after I left only a few days later? Well, at least I made it easier for you to leave, didn't I? Wow, there's a tint of her in his voice that I'm only able to pick up because we lived together for several months. Oh, okay. As my mouth struggles to catch the words hanging in the air, I feel the piercing icy silence creeping in. I ought to break the silence before I freeze. So, what's in the box? He lets out a deep sigh that rather sounds like relief. Okay. Your things that somehow you didn't take with you when you left. Even that oddly crafted handkerchief you love so much. The handkerchief was a gift for you. I see the corners of his mouth twitch. He's lying. What should I do with this information? Reach out for the box to check or respond in disbelief. What? If he obviously doesn't want it. Like if he if we're no longer living together as roommates and he's like trying to return stuff that's supposedly mine. He's literally just finding a reason to talk to us. He obviously knows it was a gift. So, like, why are you bringing stuff that I supposedly left behind? There can't just be the handkerchief in the box, right? It was a heavy box when he plopped it down. Should we check or should we respond? We should respond in disbelief. That was a gift, and he's being mean. I don't believe you. I declare my disbelief while crossing my arms. He stares at me impassively. Then suddenly, scantly shrugs in acquiescence? Huh? Words! Oh my gosh, guys, I'm learning so many English words. I don't know what they mean. But through context clues, I'm assuming, he's like... Yeah, well, you saw right through me. Okay, yeah. There's no way those things would fit into this box. I threw all of it away right after you vanished. Are we like X's or something? What's going on? W vocab? They're big words, but look, we're learning. I don't know how to pronounce them all, but we're learning. He says this is subtle... What? He's lying because he wants to see us again. So he actually didn't have our stuff, he just wanted to talk to us. What a weirdo. He says with a subtle squint in his left eye, another lying tell of his. Okay, so it's a good thing we didn't check. We just... Okay, good. I can't help but sigh at his antics. Of course you did. That's what's really in the box. Want to take a guess? I do have an idea. Knowing him, he'd sooner face the whole gang by himself and take their bullets before coming to visit me. So there must be a way more important... This must be way more important than our... Poignant. Huh? What? Poignant. Poignant? This is a hard word. Maybe we should open Google. Be like, hello Google, can you respond and tell us how to pronounce this word? Poignant. Poignant history. I think it's poignant history. You know what? We're gonna have to Google these later. Case evidence? I've seen boxes like this one before, but never one quite so large. It's a really big case, isn't it? He nods. The biggest of my career. Wait, does he want me to help him with it? This guy's so lame. And come to me of all peoples. You must be at your wit's end about this. He looks away as if trying to hide how galling the circumstances at hand are. Truth be told, I'd rather face... Wait, didn't he already say that? Take all their bullets and have to see you again. Gee, that stings a little. So why would you... Wait, hold on a minute. You think this has some sort of connection to fairies? He flicks his tongue in exasperation. Oh my, it seems that I've hit the bullseye. Okay, that makes sense, because if we haven't talked since I left, and it's been months, and he comes out of nowhere to quote-unquote return some of our stuff. But it's actually just case evidence. Of course it would have something to do with fairies. Of course he's coming to the Faeologist for help with the case, because who else is a professor at Faeology, right? Poignant is like a strong emotional connection. So these two were not just regular roommates, I'm guessing. Because they seem to have a strong emotional connection with one another, you know? But yeah, so but they were roommates. We stopped talking about fairies at some point when we were still together. Oh, that confirms it. We were still together. Those talks always led to a heated discussion and then into arguments because nothing I could say could change his mind or could change his skepticism towards mystical beings. So this guy thought we were crazy. Oh, no wonder it didn't work out. Jeez. This is certainly the chance to tease him about it, though. It might be unwise considering the emotional peril he must have gone through to get here. Why do we care what this guy feels? He's a jerk. What should I do next? Should we tease him or ask more of his thoughts? See, but like if he's gonna tell us his thoughts anyway, so I'm just gonna tease him. We're gonna be mean to him. Oh, this must be killing you, Mister. I don't believe in things I can't see. He lets out a loud and sharp exhale, this time with a touch of indignation. Ah, no, don't scare me, Kyun. Don't scare me. Quite poignant. It means, arousing deep emotion, especially pity or sorrow. Touching. Synonym moving. Oh. So, does he regret it? Dry up, will you? I still don't believe they exist. Okay, Mr. Know-It-All. So if you don't believe they exist, why are you here asking a Faeologist for advice? What's this game about? This game is called, Death and Faeology. I think that's what it's called. Hold on. Double checking. Yes, Death and Faeology. We were just playing as this Sea Taken demo, and now we're playing, Death and Faeology demo. So this game is about, we're, gonna be doing some sort of case, and we're helping figure out what's going on with Fae related things. Apparently there's also romance. It's a visual novel, and it's not out yet, but it will be out in the future. But you can find it on Steam. How many demos do you have on the list? Like 24. Okay, it was 23, but Himbo put one more. But yeah, it's a murder mystery with... Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Himbo. Murder mystery with romance in the 1920s in New York. But it has to do with fae stuff too. So I was like, hey, that sounds cool. I like fairies. So that's a lot. Yeah, we got a lot of demos. But we're gonna do a couple at a time. We're not gonna do a whole bunch at once. You want to add another, but you're worried that there's a lot. Yeah, that's okay. We'll get through them slowly but surely. I thought that the Is This Sea Taken demo was kind of cute. I liked that one a whole bunch. Okay, so apparently you're just swapping in, Kyun. We are professor of Faeology, and we teach classes. We teach classes, and we got a knock on the door from our assistant, and she was like, hey, the police detective guy's trying to come over and talk to you. So we were like, alright, let him in. And so he dropped a box off, and he's like, here's your stuff that you left behind. And we were like... He's like, even your handkerchief, the weird handkerchief you left behind too, that you liked so much. And I was like, that's a gift for you. And then we called him out on his bullshit, and we were like, we don't believe that that is a stuff, or that's a box of our stuff. So he was like, okay, you got me. It's actually evidence for a case. So then he's like, okay, fine, it's actually stuff for a case. And so then we were given the option of either asking him his thoughts or teasing him. So now we're teasing him because we're making fun of him, because you know what? You didn't believe in fairies, and now you're coming to us asking us for help. And apparently we used to have discussions about it, and he used to think we were crazy. And so we left. Which makes sense. Why would we want to live with someone who doesn't believe us? Okay, so now Theodore says, dry up, will you? I still don't believe that they exist. Okay, he says, I've been running around in circles with this case. For all I know, the perpetrators could just be magicians playing tricks. But then I remembered that crazy stuff of a loony of a former betrothed once told me, and my hunch got strong. What? We were formerly betrothed to him? We were his fiancé. What? That makes it even worse. How did we get to fiancé status? Like, with this guy who just didn't believe us and called us crazy. Literally calling us loony. Weirdo. I don't like this guy, and I ended up here. I'm happy he's an ex. It seems like I touched a nerve. Good. Good. Let him touch a nerve, huh? He's being so rude to us. He must have been under a lot of pressure if he talks a blue streak like this. The case must be beyond big. I don't care how hard this case is for you. You're a jerk. My mistake, guess I got a little curious. Don't say sorry. I would not say sorry. What makes this case so significant? Why do you think it relates to fairies? This guy still doesn't believe us and wants our help. Are you even allowed to tell me? I hear the sound of a chuckle under the breath, but like a bolt from the blue. For a moment, his gaze on mine seems to revert to how he used to be, until the seriousness returns to his face. Okay, well, first things first, since I'm leading the investigation, I do have some discretion on what details to divulge and to whom. So that is, if the confidant can bring value to the investigation. And I've known you, for a fact, that you can be discreet. Still, I must ask your sworn secrecy on this matter. You got it. So tell me about the case. Why does it seem to be of paramount importance? It's a multiple murder case, potentially perpetrated by a single culprit. The victims are chiefly middle-aged women residing north of the city. What? They're from old money families and the type that makes regular appearances at high society events. Wait, what about... Do you remember at the start of the game? We got a letter from some guy and he was asking us to go to a gala event? I wonder if we'll have to go to that event and do some like, you know, some spy stuff. Do we have to like investigate people there? Because surely they know they probably knew the victims in some way. I see, no wonder that you're all tensed up. You're telling me the chief took me off every other case and insisted that I put all my time and effort into this one. his whole life is revolving around this case. It's only a matter of time until the press catches wind and makes a circus of everything, and with some of the victims' particular manners of death, he pauses. So is this where the fairies come in? He silently stares and then sighs. I swear I must be losing my mind. Okay, you've got this. Now he draws in a long, deep breath. 3 of the victims had a manner of death that the unit has never seen or heard of before. Oh god. The strangest case is the one where the body seemingly hardened into bony tissue overnight. So like Medusa? Like it turned into a stone? Her corpse almost looked like a carved wooden statue. That's weird. Oh, I've heard of something like that before. Of course you have. I frown at him. Don't start now. He clears his throat abashedly. Without finding out what caused these deaths, and more importantly who did this, the press could spin the stories out of control. I don't want to imagine the look on the victims' families' faces if and when the papers are making a razz of these poor women's deaths. Aww. Besides, what kind of depraved, sick bastard goes around murdering women in such a way? The city's already running on fumes, crime is becoming more rampant day by day. People shouldn't have to look over their shoulder every night. That's no way to live. Even as he lapses into silence, I say nothing. It's not just the city, the rising crime is bleeding him dry too. Yeah, I am unsure of what words could soothe those who are fighting it on the front lines. Why do we have to soothe him? I've never been where they are. The frown lines between his eyebrows grow deeper. Okay, so considering the victims' backgrounds, having these murders being exaggerated in papers would pressure the families to insist on closing the case as soon as possible, no matter the cost, no matter who's to blame. They're gonna find someone random to blame so they can just have everyone be happy and satisfied. So you're right, innocent people are going to bear the brunt for this. This is a terrible situation. I feel my stomach churning. My arms cross on instinct, trying to hold my own disquietude in place. Is there anything you can do? I'm just one man. I try as I might, I can't keep those rotten police brass from lining their pockets. Nothing but a pack of lowlifes in high places. He exhales sharply, his voice laced with contempt. Contempt? Contempt? Then he fell into silence yet again. Similarly, words have abandoned me and I can't shake this feeling of helplessness crawling under my skin. After a minute, he meets my eyes once more. Well, you're a good listener, better than most. He curls his lips into almost a smile. I don't mind it at all. Thanks. He clears his throat once more. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks. Okay. This box includes a key. He's finally telling us what the box is. It's not actually your stuff. This box includes case files, crime scene photos, a couple of blood samples, which I was able to request to bring to you, and several other pieces of evidence. What? Huh? Blood samples? What? But we're Faeologists. What do we have to do with blood samples? Isn't that like a crime scene investigator thing to do? I'm not trained in that stuff. I only know about theories. Other than the strange manners of death that I've said, forensics was puzzled too by the blood sample. Oh, that's why he brought it. I was like, why don't you have your forensics people do that? Okay, so he was like, they were puzzled by the blood as well, so we brought it just in case. How so? One of them doesn't contain iron. Wait, fairies don't like iron, right? That's interesting. Nothing surprises you, does it? Well, about this particularity, I'd bring up something from my fairy books, but you always find a way to deny it. You're right about that, but I'm still investigating the possibility of unknown drugs or poison that somehow causes these oddities. I'd be a fool not to go after my hunches and look into all possibilities. What about robbery? It's ruled out. No fingerprints, no evidence of breaking in. Nothing had been stolen. And motives? Revenge? We're still interviewing the city elites, looking for the possible motives. But it takes time, you know how it is. Yes, of course, they're very busy. Speaking of city elites, I know people who can be very helpful in getting some inside information. His expression turned sour at full tilt. Who, that man? Oh, is it the guy who invited me? I said people, but yes, that man would be particularly helpful in this matter. He scoffs brazenly? Doesn't even try to hide it. Even at the first meeting with Mr. Henkel. It is Mr. Henkel! I was like, it's probably the guy from the letter. There was some inexplicable tension between the two. Okay, so he sees him as a rival. Theo said something about Mr. Henkel feeling off, and always hated it when it had something to do with him. He was jealous. This guy was jealous. Though it might have just been jealousy in disguise. You know that I'm right. Even if he's barely in the newspapers, he's most likely at the pinnacle of high society. And I don't think he'll mind if I ask him a few things about this. Why, of course, he's always got a soft spot for you. What? Hell, he's probably carrying a torch for you for a long time, judging by the way he follows you everywhere. So he's like, oh yeah, he probably liked you for a long time. Well, he happened to be interested in Faeology, and has a lot of money to allow its development. Oh true, he's our patron, isn't he? Look at you, all ready to defend him. What are you to, an item now? I might have steered this reunion right back to where we were months ago by bringing up Mr. Henkel. But it was necessary to mention him. I don't know anybody else who would have that much information about high society. True, and if we go to that gala with him, he could probably introduce us to some people we need to talk to, right? You don't know if you've ever seen disquietude before. It's a good word. I feel like, isn't it disquietude like your attitude, but not quiet, like you're uncomfortable or something? That you're still silent? I don't know. Maybe uneasy. Maybe that's a synonym for uneasy. Besides, there's never really been anything, even if we do go to fundraising events together from time to time. Oh, so she's denying any relationship with the guy. It was strictly business. Yet again, Theo seems to lose his reason whenever we talk about Mr. Henkel. Well, I mean, Mr. Henkel cares about theology, and Mr. Henkel's giving us money, funding our research. It's uneasy. Let's go, context clues! I love using context clues. Sometimes you don't know the meaning of a word, but you can use the words around it to figure out what it could mean. Like what could fit there. I don't have the time nor the energy to argue with him. That makes sense. If he doesn't believe in theology, there's no point in talking about it. What should I do? Try to make him see reason and explain the truth about the relationship with Mr. Henkel. Should we bother telling him? I think it's fine if he's jealous. What's it to him what our relationship with Mr. Henkel is? You know? We'll make him see reason instead. Doesn't matter. You came here, despite everything. You knew you've got to do what you gotta do to try to solve this case, so do it. He's taken aback by what I said, and it plunges into his own thoughts. I swear, one of these days, you'll be the end of me. Fine. Just make sure that he can keep it under his hat. I sigh in relief. I will. Well, we're on the subject of useful allies. You mentioned before about blood that doesn't contain iron. I can take the blood samples to the university's chemist. She's good at what she does. And she's from a rich family, so she might know some of the victims, or their families at least. I'll trust your judgment. I'll take this as you agreeing to help with the case. That's right. There are lives at stake. He let out a soft smile, as though in quiet agreement with what I said. Thank you. Well, if you think it'll be helpful, you can even ask the people that you mentioned what they know using the evidence items, but the case files are for your eyes only. Understood. He has fallen silent somehow, leaving an uncomfortable hush in the air once more. Suddenly a realization comes to mind. Sometimes you know what a word means, but only by vibes you can't define it. That's true. You don't know how to explain it, but you know what it means. It's almost like a different language, you know? Does this mean that you'd be willing to hear about fairies, about Faeology? That depends. Okay. If this was indeed fairy doings, and if your investigations can prove solid theories on 3 things, the culprit, their methods of murder, and their motives, supported by evidence, of course, then I'm sticking with the idea that there's a logical explanation, and an unearthly one for now. Fair enough. I'd wager that we have approximately 24 hours to get some sort of answer, and an answer that makes sense. I can feel that the papers are close to getting the story. While you're investigating this lead, I'll look further into unusual drugs and poisons. So how about it, Faeologist? Do you dare take on this challenge? Do I? I'll help even without being challenged. Accept the challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna help without being challenged. Even without being challenged, I'll still help you, you know? He stares at me impassively, of course I know. Well, if you need anything from me, you can just ring me. Very well. Well, but you need to promise me that you'll not just hear me out, but you'll also keep an open mind about fairy topics if I succeed in what you asked. Okay, I promise. But I can't promise not to scoff from time to time. Well, that's good enough. I have to get going. Maybe this will be an opportunity for you to increase Faeology's credibility in the eyes of the academics. Maybe, that's true. This could help us get more funding for our research. Well, it seems like some detective has been following the tiny part of Faeology in the newspaper. Says you. The one who had to stop the daily paper subscription just because some detective kept getting the headlines. How do you... Before he could finish, he had walked out towards the door and opened it. I'll see you tomorrow around the same time. My paper! I hear the door closed. Hey! I exclaim with a hint of frustration. After some thought, I realized that he must have noticed the missing newspaper on my desk and my assistant's. Reading papers was part of my daily routine when we were together, so I can only shake my head in disbelief he hasn't changed much either. As I reminisce about a few moments of our past relationship, Oz reveals themselves again, now that we're all alone. That was quite the reunion. It was quite the reunion indeed. He hasn't changed at all, has he? I suppose. Although you don't have an obligation to help him. I know, but I've already agreed. Very well, just don't overwork yourself. Yeah, thanks, Oz. I find myself slowly drifting into thoughts. The victim's matter of death, hardened into into bony tissue, could be one of the fairy curses. Ossification. Ossification, yeah. If only I could ask Oz whether a fairy was behind this and which one, but it's not that simple. Even if they are my longtime companion, fairies have their own rules about exchanging favors, and they are secretive about their land too. So a favor like that doesn't come cheap. At least I'm stocked up on milk and honey for small requests. So that's how we ask Oz to help us with things. Speaking of requests, I should get started on a reply to my patron's letter. For some reason, he seems to be more insistent this time that I come with him to the gala. So I retrieve the paper and a pen, and I mumble to myself as I write. Dear Mr. Henkel, I hope that your recent forays into high society have proven more fruitful than they have in... Should I be hyperbolic? Be realistic. Yeah, let's be realistic with them. More fruitful than they have in the half decade or so that you've been alive. Okay, believe it or not, I have been considering whether the merits of trying to impress the wealthiest folk of the city outweigh the obvious indignities. You first brought up the possibility of my accompanying you to the annual Leos Gala a couple months ago, and I'm still weighing my options. How do I want to play this? Be coy or be apologetic? Let's be honest. I still don't have a definitive answer for you at present, I'm afraid. I'm sincerely apologize for my indecisive... I am very indecisive. This makes sense. About Ruthie, though, I can't say that I'm surprised to hear about her latest flirtations with this disaster. Since we were both toddlers, she frequently found herself in trouble. Oh, so she's our childhood friend that I think Mr. Heckle likes. But they had a falling out. Her fury personality certainly doesn't help her get out of quarrels. and I would love to telephone her and ask her how she's doing, but we drifted apart a long time ago. Nevertheless, I'm glad to hear that Theo was there to smooth things over for her. Oh, that's it. That's the cop that he was talking. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I've now arrived at the topic of Theo, or Detective Gross, as my patron refers. I suppose his query is when to uncover whether I still care for Theo. How should I answer? Well, I don't know much about their relationship, but she does seem to talk about the past a lot. So, we don't want this new guy to think that he's got a chance right now, because we don't really care about him in that way. We're just trying to figure out more about this this case. So, let's not give him any hope, because if we say they're old news, he's gonna think they have hope together, to be together. So we're just gonna say my thoughts still wander on him. I murmur under my breath as I write. As for Theo, I must be honest that sometimes my thoughts wander back to him. However, such thoughts are fleeting at best. I have not a single moment of regret over the decision to end it. Upon signing off, I signed the letter with wax. Then I turned towards my trusted Faye. Boss, can I please trouble you with something? You want me to deliver this letter to the patron, don't you? Indeed, time is of the essence here. As always, please take care not to catch anybody's attention. You'll see it by tomorrow morning, I'm sure. It will be my words. It would be my pleasure. Thank you, Oz. I'm off. I'll see you later today. I watch as Oz flits out of my office window and vanishes. Once the fairy is gone, I call my assistant to my office. Yes, Professor. Hold on 1 second. I rifle through the contents of the box. Carefully, I extract the blood samples that Theo mentioned. They appear to be stored in test tubes. I wonder if she's the chemist, because she is dressed in a lab coat. She's not. Okay. Would you mind asking Dr. Rayford to analyze these blood samples? I'll do that, sure. As I hand the samples to her, I notice that she looks like she wants to say something. Over the 2 years that we've been working together, I've picked up on a few of her tells. I wonder if she's gonna ask about about the relationship again. Thank you for the hydrate. I will say, story games where there's no voice acting, really rough on me. Alright, let's ask. So what is it, Minnie? It's a lot to read out loud. It really is. How did it go with the detective? If you don't mind me asking. She's worried about us if we're okay, because we had to see him again. Oh no, not at all. He's the same as always. There's lingering beef, of course, but we've sort of managed to put it aside for something more important. He's brought me a rather significant case that he suspects may have some supernatural elements, as hard as it was for him to admit it. Oh, good for him. I can't help but grin at her remark. Well, I'm glad it didn't end in a shouting match, at least. Yeah, me too. We'll deliver the blood samples now, Professor. Thank you, Minnie. That's cute that she's worried about the professor. Minnie hurries out and I'm alone in my office again. Remembering the conversation about the case, I'm suddenly engulfed by an unexplainable eerie feeling. I should start the investigation right away. Oh wow! Oh, minigame, let's go! I'm excited. Okay, so drag and drop the item from the inventory to the desk. Select the item in the records and then press the icon to open the inspector and you read the insights read the insights that you've gathered. However, the magnifying glass above an evidence hover the magnifying glass above an evidence to access the information and see the details in it. Jeez, those are creepy. Use the black light to see invisible things. Read the encyclopedia to gain additional information. Press the button to end the investigation. Okay, so we're gonna take our evidence and we're gonna have to start looking through things. Okay, what's this first one? Case 1, Audrey Wooldridge. Okay, let's try to uncover this stuff. Case 2, Susan Moore. Edna Niblet. And case 4, Mary Hatcher. We should start with the first one, I think. We should probably put these back. Hold on. Okay, case 1. Can we open this? Wait. Okay. Is this her? Audrey? Yeah, this is Audrey. Okay, so she had the curse of turning into wood. And then who was Susan Moore had it looks like the life drained out of her. Jeez, the life was drained out of her. Edna Niblet. Edna Niblet seems to have her fingers turned to bone, and her mouth was like she almost looked burnt. She looks like burnt or something. Like something burned her. And then the last one, Mary Hatcher. Mary Hatcher seems to have drank poison. And she died instantly, I think. Okay, we have to look at her tools too. Okay, oh wait, there's more. Family photo or footage. More family photo. Do they look related? I feel like this lady kind of looks like these two ladies. Is it all connected? An old coin? Makeup. I wonder if the makeup could have some poison in it too. There's a ring too. And an invitation. We request the honor of your the gala! That's the gala that we're supposed to go to, isn't it? The gala. We should go to the. We should have gone to the. Oh no. Well, we're busy uncovering this stuff. Alright, well, let's look at the magnifying glass. I've seen this makeup powder somewhere recently. It's from Nectar Bell. They must have belonged to one of them bewitched. I wonder if the owner likes the box design and carrying it around in her pocket since it's already used up. Perhaps the chemist has some interesting insights since her family owns the brand. The family owned the brand. That makes sense. Okay. Who would wear this, though? Middle-aged woman with the pearls is the victim. I guess the elderly man with the facial hair is her father. And the one with the fur coat is the mother. The other man in the dark suit may be her brother. What about here? The middle-aged woman with the collared blouse is the victim. This one right here. The elderly man in the suit is her father. That's the father. The elderly woman wearing the cardigan is the mother. And this one's her brother, perhaps. So she died. And she died. Wait, oh. Wait, put these two away. We already read that one. What about the file? Can we, like, look through the file? Audrey Woodridge, age 51. Manner of death, hardening into bony tissue. From afar, the corpse looks like a carved wooden statue. Time of death around 1 p.m. Victim profile. Affluent, middle-aged woman in the city. The police report says that the victim reported hearing strange noises and seeing strange phenomena in the days immediately preceding her death. Wait, what? So she reported that. The interviewing officer suspected, due to the victim's strange behavior, that the involvement could be occult matters. No traces of drugs or poison from what could be extracted from the body. Further autopsy is still in process due to the victim's manner of death. Okay, Woodridge. That's a familiar name. What's it familiar about? Is it the coin? I've never seen a coin like this. It looks rare. What about this ring? A wedding ring seems to be made out of gold. 2 gold things. This one is also gold. Do you guys see a pattern here? They all held gold things. Right? Gold things. This is fairy-like, I think. Okay, so that was that. These two Susan Moore. Let's look that one up. Age 40. Refusing to drink anything but her own blood. What? That's her manner of death? Time of death around 11 a.m. The victim's profile is that she was also an... well, it's the same one as the last one. The victim's mother reported that the victim was suffering from a prolonged paranoid episode in the days leading to her death. Specifically that the victim was acting erratically and saying strange things. Despite the manner of death, there are no signs of dehydration or hemochromatosis, so no traces of blood or poisons either. The blood type is unknown. Other blood-related investigations are underway. Note that the blood does not contain iron. It's odd. Okay, let's hear about Edna. Oh god, she was gnawing her own fingers down to the bone. Okay, time of death around 10 a.m. Okay, the friend of the victim reported that she visited the victim's residence to drop an invitation shortly prior to the victim's death. Oh, that's the invitation we saw. The friend also wanted to check on the victim's well-being as she had allegedly been acting strange at a party the night before. According to the friend, she witnessed an emotionally charged conversation between the victim and a young factory girl. However, the friend didn't think much of the interaction at the time. At the crime scene, the investigation card dropped off by the friend was seen close to the victim's corpse and was taken in as evidence. No traces of drugs or blood or poison. Blood type unknown. Other blood-related investigations are underway. The blood also does not contain iron. So both case 2 and 3 don't contain iron in the blood. What about case 4? Okay, Mary Hatcher. Death from shock due to arsenic poisoning. That sounds very not fairy-like. Time of death around 6 p.m. Young factory... Oh, that's the factory girl that she talked to. What? What? She died right after their conversation? Despite not fitting the trend of the previous victims' profiles, yeah, weren't they all supposed to be, like, wealthy women? Or, like, older women? She has been primarily included in this case because she was seen having a heated conversation with the third victim shortly before that victim's death. Wow. The victim's father described her as not acting like herself in the days before she passed. Shortly before her death, the victim visited the police station. According to the interviewing officer, she seemed to be on the brink of confessing something when a look of terror suddenly crossed her face, and then she appeared to change her mind. She hurriedly left the station without saying anything further to the interviewing officer. Prior to death, the victim suffered from violent abdominal cramping, followed by diarrhea and vomiting, consistent with the effects of arsenic poisoning. Traces of said poison can be found in the blood, type A, and the glass she was drinking from near the time of death. Note that the blood does contain iron and other elements commonly found in human blood. So she doesn't have the issue with the not blood thing, but they put her in there because she may be related to the case. That's the invitation that we found. That girl that was near it. This one was Audrey. This one was Susan. She didn't want to drink anything but blood. This one was, she bit her fingers down to the bone. And then this one died by poison. That's really creepy. You think it's like casting a spell that makes them enter psychosis, uses the iron in their blood if it is a spell. But then why does she have iron in her blood then? Because these, what was it, 2? It was this one and this one. Right, they didn't have blood in their, iron in their blood. And this one had been, I don't remember that one honestly. And this is a photo of her. This is her. And then this one is her. These two together. And then this one is that's the invitation for that one. So who had the... Oh, she had the ring. I can see the ring right there. So these two are the ring. These two are the ring. And this one is... This one goes with this one. I wonder who the coin belongs to. I don't think it was the factory girl. I think it was her. I see a coin right there. On her tie. I think these two go together. And then this one must go with her. Because this one was with the letter. So these two go together. Right here. And then this one, I don't know what... actually, maybe it goes with the makeup. Let me actually check. Her family owns the brand. Okay, so it cannot belong to this girl because she was a factory worker. If her family owned the brand, it might be this girl. I think this belongs to this. So the case file 1. Hey Corinne, welcome to the stream. Hello. You're gonna go to bed? Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. Do you think that the two that died to apparent self-affliction, the blood drinker and the finger eater, did not have the iron? I think so. So the factory girl, she did have iron in her blood. Let's see if we can't find anything else with the tools. Maybe we can use the blacklight? We might find some traces of like a fingerprint or something. Especially on this. Okay, this one is very suspicious to me. Hold on. Nothing. Nothing on here. Okay. There's nothing on this invitation. Let's check this. Nothing on this invitation thing. Have a nice night. Thank you, you too. I hope you sleep well. Please remember to drink some water. I hope you'll have good dreams. Check this too. I don't think there's anything on the photos. And we don't want to also mess up our order of things. Oops, hold on. Let's move this down here. A little easier to... Wait, there's something there. Do you see that? What's that on her hand? There's something on her hand. That's creepy. There's something on her hand. Do you see that? There's like a swirly. Is she the one that gnawed her fingers? Is she? Let me check my tool. Whose family is this? So this is the victim. This one was the victim right here. I don't think she's the one who gnawed her fingers. Let me double check. Whose photo is this? We can put it back. Moore. Okay, this one's Moore. Okay, so who's Moore? Susan Moore. Okay, that's Susan Moore. Okay, this is Susan Moore. Susan Moore was... let's see. What was Susan Moore? She refused to drink anything but her blood. Okay, so Susan Moore was actually... blood drinker. So that would be her here. This is Susan Moore, right? The second victim, yeah. Her complexion is not quite the pale hue of death, far paler than it should be, possibly almost drained of color. Something's odd with her fingers. I think she's this one. That weird, like, right here. There was something weird going on there. What is that? What's that on her hand? The ring? I think it might have been that ring. I think that ring's evil. There it is! There's like a glowy. What does that mean? Why is it... What's that on her hand? It's like... It's glowing like a pink color. But it doesn't match that thing. Let's try the other ones. I don't see anything on her hand. What? Something's on both their hands too. happening? Wait, it's on fire. What? The coin is on fire. Why is the coin on fire? Wait a minute. This one... What? What happened? Did you see that? What? I've seen this before. It's a parasitic fae. They feel transformation magic. Whoa. It's a transformation magic. The coin was a parasitic fae. There's no mistaking it. The structure of the thorax, the antennae, curvitude, the elongated legs, they're exactly the same as the parasitic fae that I cataloged several months ago. What happened to you, poor fae? Of course, no response is forthcoming. That one's definitely... Who did the coin belong to, though? Was it this lady? Something's odd with her fingers. I wonder if this one is also weird. Nothing. Okay. This ring is weird too. The cursed object. I think this one's also a cursed object. I don't know who that coin belonged to though. These two though also have the weird thing on their hands. Do you think it has something to do with the brother or the father? It's weird. This one also has it. They all have that weird little circly thingy. Nothing else that I see. Let's check our... Let's put these things back real quick. One thing I want to do is to look at our encyclopedia. So the encyclopedia might tell us more about that bug. There it is. Okay. This one. Where are you? This one? Blacklight. Okay. All fairy kind seems to be weak against iron. Although a small amount of iron, such as in meat or blood, does not seem to ward off fairies. Historically, cold iron was often forged as weapons and used to repel fairy magic. The intricate use of iron, combined with physics and chemistry, is applied by Faeologists to develop a special black light to detect and distinguish the magical essence of the three main types of fae. Okay. Beneath the black light scribe, magic appears blue, warrior magic red, and parasitic magic purple or violet. That's why this one turned into a bug! Sustained black-like illumination in an object imbued with fairy magic may reveal intricate details of certain complex spells. The scale of values. Okay, let's look for this one. Parasitic fae, there it is. Fairies with limited magic consistently need to feed off of other sources of energy, mostly drained from humans, such as blood, hormones, emotions, and life force. However, the mechanisms and rates at which these drainage processes occur are greatly varied. Okay, the notable incident is changeling. There are unconfirmed rumors that some high fae like to capture humans and bring them into the fairyland for purposes such as forced reproduction, servitude, ritualized combat for their amusement, and so on. The fairies leave changelings behind to mask their absence. A changeling is composed of several fae typically of the parasitic type, magically transformed to look almost exactly like an abducted human. Oh, due to the complexity of the fae magic required to create a changeling, the enchantment almost always goes away. So, abnormalities common among changelings include extra fingers or an extra toe. Nearby, heat conductors such as small metallic objects have also been known to repel or warp the magic creating changelings. So one of them has extra fingers. Someone has to have extra fingers. Someone has extra fingers and is a changeling. Someone here is not who they say they are. This one. It's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. It's her. She was a changeling. Edna. Edna was a changeling. Okay, let's look at this one. Edna was a changeling. Okay, is there anything else we need for this? Edna... What's your case? Edna Niblet. Do we have anything from her? This one. I don't know if the ring was part of this. I think this bug was definitely hers. I think the bug was the one that went with her. Because it was the thing that transformed. And they were talking about parasitic things. So I think she was probably a changeling. I think if we hold the light... Okay. There's something strange about her fingers. Yep. Maybe we can... I think she was a changeling. And that's why she was acting weird. Parasitic. They... Don't see anything over here. Nothing's going on with the ladder. Parasitic Fae. Oh, whoops. Read the encyclopedia to get additional information. Okay, how do we read this down though? Wait, I want to write these down to be next to each other. So I think we found out that she was a changeling. And for Audrey, Woodridge here. I don't know if the makeup is hers. Mary there. Okay, so for Audrey Woodridge, she's the one who turned into... That's the girl. And then... Whoops, where did that come out? Hold on. Wait, that wasn't supposed to be there. Put that back in there. I think it's the ring. This ring. Let's see. The color of this ring is like a pinkish. This one. Okay. There are two main factions of High Fae, the Scribes and the Warriors. The Scribes are known for defensive magic and intelligence, while the Warriors are known for magic and their power and offensive magic. Meanwhile, the Low Fairy faction is comprised of fairies with limited parasitic magic. They are a widely maligned species that like to consume human blood, hormones, and even souls. The history of the Fae class conflict is not very well documented, but it appears that there are quarrels between these factions. Oh, maybe that's why that's why she fought with the girl. That's why they had a heated argument, because they're both fairies. Wouldn't that make sense? If she was a changeling, she would be fighting another fairy. I think. Okay, so both factions of High Fae deem parasites despicable Low Fae due to the limited and parasitic nature of their magic. That would make sense. Why she fought with the factory girl? Because she was grossed out by her. That's literally why. Okay, they're weak against iron and black light. Scribe magic appears blue, while warrior magic appears red. Parasitic magic is purple or violet. This one is purple and violet. So this would be parasitic magic. Or red. The tiny hint of red. This one looks like this one though. Right here, these two values. Okay, so this one would be parasitic also. That's why she turned into like that. Let's read about scribe fairies. The scribes are high fae who are capable of expressing benevolent and kindness that is similar to human kindness, and they tend to be friendlier to humans. Okay. Look, however, the kindness is only shown in the form of favor exchanges. They do not go out of their way to help others like humans would. So the scribe magic that assists humans is contingent upon the favor that humans deliver to them. So is that what this is? Like something to protect them? For example, some scribe fae may use their magic to give blessings to humans who have done very special favors or boons for them via inheritable invisible markings such as sigils or birthmarks. That's okay. So these sigils are from scribe fairies. So her father and her both have that sigil, but the mother and the brother don't have it, which means that they were both favored by the scribe fairies. Then why did she die? I wonder. Visible markings such as sigils or birthmarks. The blessing can last through generations, and it's rumored that the Fae-touched bloodlines have become wealthy and powerful through the decades that they have been favored. Oh, okay, because it's in their bloodline. Does that mean that her brother is not her actual brother? I wonder. We can't see the mom's hand, but the brother definitely does not have that marking, which means that the brother is not her real brother, or he's been replaced. However, they may also use their magic as a curse. Uh-oh. Sometimes even deadly if they feel offended or insulted, so some scribe fairies are also prone to pranks and mischief when they are bored. This doesn't look like a prank or mischief. This is like a killing. It's also possible that she was targeted because she was favored, and that's why her family is so wealthy, because her ancestors did something to make a fairy happy. What about the warrior fairies? So case 1, definitely she was favored by the scribe fairies. As for the other one, I kind of want to put these in order of what they belong to. So case 1 will go here. Definitely want to put this right there. I don't know whose thing this is. I'm gonna guess that this belongs to her. And then this one might belong to her. I think this is the wrong photo, isn't it? Hold on. Which one is case 2? Wait, okay, we gotta put this away. This is Anna. Is more? Oh, whoops, we're already dead Fae. What is case 2? Susan Moore. Okay, case 2 was... She wouldn't drink anything except her own blood. Okay. She wasn't drinking anything. So this one was... Wait, that's Susan Moore. Oops. Wait, the wrong one. Wait. That one was there. Okay, that's good. Okay. So, that is Susan Moore. But who is Edna again? Edna was she the one with the ladder? She gnawed her fingers. Yeah, she gnawed her fingers. She was the changeling. That one was definitely Edna. There's Edna. Niblet. She nibbled her fingers. Okay. So Susan Moore was... Okay, who was the third one? One, three... Oh wait, 4. We didn't actually check 4, did we? What happened to Mary Hatcher? Mary Hatcher. I wonder if Mary Hatcher might have been... She might have been, like, possessed by something. Maybe the warrior fairies? The High Fae of the warrior faction frequently reside in groups and are territorial. Yeah, that would make sense. Territorial, that's why they fought. They are protective of their troops, and they tend to be unfriendly towards outsiders, especially if they come from the scribe faction or are human. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's why they fought. They will smite anyone who interferes with their group. Humans entering their territory, even if accidentally, may face elimination through warriors' offensive magic. Although fairy warriors typically remain within their own kind and seldom venture beyond the boundaries of the fairy realm, they are known for their aggressive temperament and volatile disposition. That's why they fought. Caution is strongly advised when encountering and interacting with these beings. Okay, so these are definitely all fairy related. What about this one? Faes and insects. Some Faeologists have applied Darwin's theory of natural selection to Fae kind by putting them in the same genealogical line as insects, especially the Lepidoptera group, which includes moths and butterflies. This is supported by the similarities to each other. Beneath special black light, some species of butterflies can glow by having a chemical known as phosphorus, which fairies also have. Okay. And the similarities of fairy kind to insects, as well as birds and others in the animal kingdom, manifest in terms of the variance of fairy magical abilities. One magical skill possessed by some fairy is transfiguration, which is similar to metamorphosis, so wielders of transfigurative spells can make themselves or fellow fae take on another form, including appearing human. Oh, that's why the coin turned into a fairy. Many high fae have heightened powers of suggestion through the emission of toxins capable of causing hypnosis or illusions. Wait, remember how one of them was paranoid? Although quite rare, some high faes can transform into living beings into solid objects, such as stone or bone. There you go. Living beings can be transformed into stone or bone. Another example of fae magic is invisibility, which is similar to camouflage. There may be other types of magical powers that have not been that have not yet been documented. Okay, so that concludes our tools. So that was definitely fae related. Thank you for the hydrate. I think so. There's different fairies. There's not just one fairy at like the culprit here. I think they're all related to something, but I do wonder why these women. Why is it just the... Why does the brother not have that, you know? And we never found out what this one is. There's like a sound, but nothing happens. Maybe we need the magnifying glass? Oh wait, the chemist, her family owns the brand. That makes sense. It makes you wonder. It does. Thank you for the hydrate. Save, please. Oh, can I save? I don't know if I can save. I feel so bad that these ladies all died because of fairies. I don't know why. Why did they die? Why did they have to? Okay. So we never actually got the blood samples. Let's end the investigation. Are you sure you want to attend? Yes. Okay, a knock on the door makes me glance up from my desk. I realize that the sun has set while I've been absorbed in the investigation. Come in. My assistant enters the office. Dr. Rayford has arrived to drop off the blood samples, and she wants to talk to you. Already? Yeah, she's just out the door. I must say that I'm pleasantly surprised at her work speed. Alright, send her in. Minnie nods. She returns to the reception area. Dr. Florence Rayford enters. It's only been 3 years since she's worked at the university, but she has proved her reliability. She's proven her reliability more often than not. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Doctor. Dr. Rayford hands over the blood sample. She also gives me her lab report. Here you go. Thank you. So, what have you found? Well, the most peculiar thing is that there is no iron in one of the blood samples. Say, is this very related? Her question prompts me to ask myself to what extent of the case I can divulge to her. Theo did say that I may ask the patron or her for information using some of the evidence. Although she has knowledge of fairies and their curses, can she handle seeing crime scene photographs? As I return from my thoughts, I notice that her voice is taken on a slightly higher pitch. This is so exciting. Are you working with the police? What? She's like, wow, this is so cool. Does this mean that we'll get better credibility in the eyes of the public? Oh my, we're going to be in the newspaper, aren't we? And not in the usual corner spots, too. I can hardly contain myself. It appears that she took my silence as a yes. Well, we didn't have to answer, I guess. Should I get the Power Ranger skins or the solo leveling skins for Fortnite? I feel like you should get whichever one that you feel like you like more. So, like, how badly do you like Power Rangers compared to solo level? I think that's a good way to say it. Or decide, because you probably already have some good skins, but you gotta think about like which one you would be more excited to use. That's usually what I do. Probably the white Power Ranger skins. Exactly. There you go. There's your answer. because some of them are you have more of a emotional connection to. The evil ranger. There you go. I didn't know that there was Power Ranger lore about the white Power Ranger. Does he's a traitor, I guess. Okay, yeah, we should probably ask her about the iron. Oh yeah, and the makeup case. It's good that she's excited about the possibility of advancement for Faeology, but her cheerful disposition can sometimes be rather overstimulating. As if on cue, a knock on the door arrived to spare me. This specific sound is familiar. More familiar. What? More familiar than when my assistant knocks? Is it the police guy? Oh, someone else. Oscar. Special delivery. Mr. Henkel's... That's Mr. Henkel? Mr. Henkel's hands are empty. And what, pray, might you be bringing for me? Is it you? Are you the special delivery, Mr. Henkel? If you wish to call me special, then I certainly won't stop you. But I did bring a box of huckleberry muffins for your office. Minerva was instantly enamored by their buttery scent. She's currently feasting on them. We can only hope that she'll leave a muffin apiece for the rest of us. Oh, hello there, Florence. I didn't expect to see you in this office. Hello, Mr. Henkel. Fancy seeing you here. Although you do have a habit of making this office your sole stop on campus. She chuckles. It's just because this is where all my money went. A well-spent investment, nonetheless. He makes a retort at Dr. Rayford, but throwing a subtle smile in my direction. How cheeky. So, Florence, what's been occupying you your time as of late? She looks at me briefly, possibly wondering whether she should tell him about what she did for me. The usual matters, I suppose. I tried asking your father about you at the last survey. Oh, okay, so... Remember that she comes from a wealthy family, and he's inviting us to a gala? So, I think he's here to try to get us to go with, after all. But Florence didn't go to the last one, so it's possible that he's trying to convince her to go too. However, he confessed he didn't have the faintest idea. You must tell me more about your chemical research one of these days. The colorful pursuits of you young academics thrill me to no end. You know I can't share all that much, Mr. Henkel. Unless, of course, you find yourself in the position to become the chemistry department's benefactor, then all their secrets are yours. No, don't you dare take my patron from me. That's the guy that's funding my research, not yours. A more playful giggle escapes her lips this time. I'm afraid that I'm all tapped out, financially speaking. Oh, I'm not buying that one, not for 1 second. He's been telling fibs, isn't he, Professor? Well, now, I certainly don't want to get in the middle of the money talk of the rich. I wish I had that information, Doctor. It would make proposing for research much easier with a bit of a delicate leverage, naturally. Mr. Henkel laughs in amusement. I feel like I should ask the reason he's here before this conversation takes an odd turn. On another note, Mr. Henkel, did you get my letter? Is that the real reason you dropped by? Upon recalling that I asked Oz to insert the letter into his mailbox only this afternoon, I'm about to retract these questions. Unexpectedly, though, he bows his head in assent. Your words have always had this immersive impact on me. Perhaps this is why you are such an effective educator. Whenever I encounter your written language, I long to hear it spoken with taste. Are you putting a spell on your letters by any chance? I think you're the one with all the spells, Mr. Henkel. Your muffins, for one, have always been successful in getting Minnie's cartoon. Well, I mean, sweets, you know? Don't blame her. Oh dear, you two are making me blush. I suppose it's time I take my leave and let you both be. I'm due somewhere shortly anyhow. Oh no, that may not be necessary. I can't stay long either. Mr. Henkel, lapses into silence as he continues staring into my eyes. It's difficult to maintain eye contact with him, but it's even harder to look away. I wonder what I should do. I ought to discuss the case, but both of them seem to be in a hurry. Should I tell Mr. Henkel to return on another day, since I have an important conversation with Dr. Rayford right now? Or should I dismiss the chemist and meet with my patron now? There are benefits to either choice. Soliciting Dr. Rayford's opinion on the case may be a good idea. She could also share more insight upon the chemistry side of the case. Her parents own a successful company that produces the powder makeup and the evidence, so she would also know the social happenings among the wealthy elite. On the other hand, Mr. Henkel is also a viable candidate for an interview. His connection within high society knows no bounds, and everyone seems to know him one way or another, so he might know things that Dr. Rayford doesn't. But since he's been running my research for a long time, he's also more familiar with the very topics. Whom should I interview? I think we should interview Dr. Rayford because she has direct information that can help us. You know, because she has information about the blood, and she already is familiar with Fae stuff. And we can also ask her about the makeup case. I think Mr. Henkel won't know that information. He won't know. And she can tell us more about what she found in the blood. So I'm gonna go with Dr. Rayford. Dr. Rayford, would you mind staying a little longer? I'd like to hear your opinion about something. Dr. Rayford glances at me and then Mr. Henkel and then back at me with a glimmer of mischief in her smile. Are you sure, Professor? I let out a resigned sigh. Sometimes it can be quite difficult to deal with her teasing. Yes. While I address my patron once more, regret colors my tone. Mr. Henkel, would you mind coming back another day? I have something crucial to discuss with the doctor at present. Of course, I understand your scientific pursuits precedes all else. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you for dropping off those muffins. He only replies with a smile. I'll see you soon, right? As soon as possible, I promise. They exchange brief goodbyes, and then he departs. I'm alone with the chemist again. Okay, doctor, I might need your further assistance regarding the blood samples and also something more pressing. So, it is true you are working with the police? I suppose Detective Gross consulted me this morning about an ongoing criminal case. Oh, do I send some old flame flickering back to life? Your eyes are tricking you, doctor. It has been ashes for a long time now and nothing has changed. There is a hint of disbelief in her eyes, but I won't indulge in her playful teasing, as there are more important matters at hand. I clear my throat. So, I would also like to ask you for information, as you may be acquainted with some of the victims or their friends and family. Alright. I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have. Thank you. Although, I do need your sworn secrecy on this. Of course, I'm adept at keeping secrets. You need not worry. Those samples I analyzed are part of the evidence in this case, right? That's right. Let us begin. I'll tell her about the fundamental facts of the case while she listens silently all the while. When I finish my summations, she has only one word to say to me. Interesting. Let's ask her about this. Ah, my parents' greatest achievement. It's one of the things I wanted to ask you, Doctor. I don't know about makeup. How popular is this powder among high society? The powder has been the craze lately among the upper class since my parents have successfully gotten Mary Pickford to do its advertisement. Well, I'll be. Let's ask her about this blood sample. Oh yes, the most intriguing piece of evidence. It's weird, isn't it, that it doesn't contain iron at all, even though it looks just like human blood. I think that's the changeling's blood. Not to mention the high percentage of phosphorus. Would you let me know if it ended up being fairy after all? Only if I'm allowed. Is there any insight for chemistry as to why there would be no iron in this red-colored blood? Sadly no, I'm just as puzzled myself. Let's ask her about Mary Hatcher. I found traces of arsenic in this blood sample. Yes, that was reported by the forensics team too. One wonders who could have done such a thing to the poor girl. Actually, chemists do sell arsenic to common people to make their own weed killer and rat poison. I haven't done that in some time, not since the university contract. But I'm sure that the detective has asked his henchmen to collect purchase records from all chemists all over the city, don't you think? What about the lab report? I've done my best to put all the details there, although I may have missed something regarding the curious blood sample. Ask her about the dead Fae. A dead bug is part of the evidence. Let's ask about Edna and then Mary. Edna. Oh yes, I know her, although I can't seem to recall her name. Miss Niblet? That's right. I saw her quite often at the auction, only going for rare coins. That's the coin that we found that turned into fairy. As usual, the winning bid was hers. I wonder if some of these coins carried some sort of curse since they came from God knows who. God knows where. Okay. Who was the other one? Mary? Mary... this one. Do you happen to know this girl? Unfortunately, no, I don't know her. What about the ring? My, are you proposing to me, Professor? I'm afraid my heart still belongs to my late husband. I can hear sorrow seeping through her peppy voice. Quietly slip the ring back into the box. Wait, who else did we have to ask about? Oh, right, the letter. The invitation. This is tomorrow's gala. I'm not going there since the opera's playing. I didn't know you were into opera, Doctor. My late husband and I used to go there for one of our date nights. Sadness leaks through her eyes, even though her smile stays bright. I hadn't the faintest she'd been married before. Speaking of which, I spotted Detective Gross in the meeting, in the Met during last month's performance. He appeared to be enjoying the opera, accompanied by an attractive, tall, blonde woman. It was quite the unexpected sight. I never took him for an admirer of opera. Well, that's a new one on me. Okay, let's ask about Susan Moore. Miss Moore, she seems to recognize the victim quite fast. We met once or twice at a clothing store in exchange of a few pleasantries. Occasionally, I would see her and her husband. Oh, she had a husband. At various dinner parties, too. They were a lovely couple. What about the family photo? This is Miss Moore and her family. Could you tell me what you know of them? Well, I've heard that when Miss Moore's biological parents passed away, she was adopted by her parents' trusted employees from whom she received a lot of love. These employees couldn't have children, you see. Her biological parents left her a substantial inheritance, which she received when she came of age. Then she was married out of love to a wealthy entrepreneur, and they were hand in hand wherever they went. It's a sad thing that her Lexington slipped away when she needed it most. Dr. Rayford seems to know more about Miss Moore than she let on earlier. Well, she sounds quite sympathetic. I can somehow sense a hint of jealousy in her voice. Let's ask about the Woodridge family. Ah yes, it was everywhere in the papers when her father married the famous and one of the most beautiful socialites. The other man here is Miss Woodridge's stepbrother. Oh, okay. Do you know anything about these people? Aside from being fabulously wealthy and well-known, not particularly. What about Audrey? There's no sound to be heard as she stares at the photograph for a little while. I wonder if it's too much for her. Is this Miss Woodwright? It's a little difficult to recognize her because of the, well, she speaks with her usual sunny lilt, which is quite surprising. I guess she has a strong stomach. Yes, you're correct. What do you know of her? Everyone knows her and her family, that's pretty sure. They're one of the richest in the city, elites of the elites. Accordingly, their circles consist only of very selective people, such as your patron, I imagine. Oh, and their family likes to host charity events. Did you ever know her to dabble in occult matters? Unfortunately, what I told you previously is all I know about her. If she did dabble, do you think that maybe her manner of death is a result of occult matters? It is certainly a possibility. It's surprising that she seemed rather unfazed by quite the gruesome photographs. I wonder if she has seen worse deaths caused by chemicals. Although if I had seen worse, I doubt I could muster such cheer. I never realized this peculiar side of her. She's still positive despite it all. Okay, I think that was... Maybe we can ask about her? No, we already asked about her. What about Susan? No, we already did that one. That one too. What about the Fae? I think that was it. That was all we had to ask her about. Okay. Yeah, because we can't give her the, the documents that they gave us, the file. We can only show her the evidence. Okay, well, I think we're done interviewing her. Yes, we have all the information. I have no further questions. I believe I have enough information for now. Is that so? Well, alright. Earlier you mentioned that you had a prior arrangement, so I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your time. You've been incredibly helpful. It's no problem. Don't hesitate to reach out if you require anything else. I give her a brief nod. Dr. Reeford then departs from my office. I'm alone again, but not for long. Is Oz here? No, it's Minnie. My assistant pops into the office. Professor, I'm heading home soon. Is there anything else I can do to help? No, I'll be perfectly fine. I think I'll stay and work for a bit longer. Okay, see you tomorrow, Professor. Have a safe trip home. Upon wishing me the same, Minnie leaves. I don't want them to leave me alone. I'm scared. I have some time until I have to wrap up my workday and head home from the office. Okay, let's go over these new samples that we got. The lab report and the 2 blood samples. So, let's get our tools out. Let's read this. Okay, this is Dr. Rayford's lab report on the blood samples. The content is quite similar to the forensic report. While elements similarly found in blood, such as phosphorus, carbohydrates, and some proteins are found in the 3rd victim's blood, it doesn't contain iron. Moreover, the amount of phosphorus found is in a higher percentage than in human blood, making it possible for this to be the blood of a fairy. Yes, I think it is a fairy. Must have been a changeling. The 4th victim's blood appears to be normal human blood with iron present, but traces of forensic are also found. Forensic. Arsenic. Although there is some new information, I had expected the report to be more detailed. Then again, I did ask her to finish it as soon as possible, and she delivered. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so the lab report doesn't tell us anything that we don't already know. Although they do confirm that one of the bodies was definitely a fairy. Let me hydrate really quick. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, let's look at some of these blood samples under the the UV, but first let's see what they say. Okay, I read somewhere that most insects don't have iron in their blood. Okay, what about this one? Arsenic? Huh. Okay, let's try checking this. Nothing. I don't think there's anything wrong with this one. Okay, so this is normal blood with arsenic in it. This one I think is fairy blood. It is! It's fairy blood. This is definitely fairy blood. It's just like the ring. Hold on. Just like the ring and the bug. That's the same. So these two belong together, I think. This one too. These are all fairy stuff. So whose blood sample is that? This one was Edna Niblet. That's the one who I think chewed on her fingers. But the issue was, in the photo, she had more fingers than a regular person should. That's why I was like, that's probably a changeling. Where is it? This one. This is Edna Niblet. And I think she was the one who liked to get coins, right? She got coins, and this is the coin turned into a bug. And then this is her blood sample. Is there anything else from Edna that we have? Edna Niblet. This one is Edna Niblet stuff. I wish I could put them in there as things that go together. Yeah, okay. I think we have all the information we need. Okay, end investigation. Okay, it's the next afternoon. I should be grading assignments, or reviewing the lecture that I'm going to deliver come Monday, or do anything productive in the realm of professional duties. Instead, I find my attention straying more and more towards the office door. I voice my frustrations to good old Oz. Theo will probably arrive at any moment. I can't stop wondering whether my explanation will be enough for him. In the past, no sort of explanation ever seemed to please him when it came to fairies. And why should it do so now? My voice cracks with concern. Oz is saying, this day he came to you bearing in mind the possibility of Fae involvement. He'd be a fool if he discredits you so soon. My fairy companion's chirping becomes increasingly stern this time. But you need to get yourself together. You must remain steadfast and strong when facing the detective. Don't permit your voice to falter when presenting your findings. I know I can't let myself unravel at this point. It's just that he's never solicited my opinion quite in this manner. A professional insight, no less. All the more reason to be as calm as you can be. Maintaining your composure is essential to delivering a persuasive argument. But no matter what happens, at least you know you tried. At the end of the day, he's the one who needs to solve the case. You're right, of course you are. I'm not a detective, I'm simply a professor sharing my perspective. Thank you, Oz, for always talking me off the ledge. Just then, somebody knocks on the door. The knocking scared me. That's my cue to sail past your window ledge. Best of luck. I whisper a hurried goodbye to my fairy friend. I'll see you tonight, Oz. Once Oz has flown out, I direct my attention towards the door. Come in. My assistant marches in. Professor, you have a visitor. Is it the detective? Minnie nods. Alright, send him in. Minnie nods once again and walks out of the room. Theo paces around a little bit after strolling in. He appears quite distracted. He finally stops and opens his mouth. So, what have you learned? I take a deep breath. Here it goes. I have to present my findings to perhaps the most sought-after detective in the police force. Theo investigates the cases right where the crime scenes unfolded. He's agonizingly familiar with the grit and the grime of the city's darkest recesses. Meanwhile, as a professor, my expertise primarily revolves around the nebulous? Nebulous? The theoretical. I must do my best to stay calm and collected, just as Oz suggested. I've read the words. I've read the case files. Victims' odd behavior shortly before death could be due to hypnotic spells from fairies. The fourth victim went to the police station, but before she said anything, it seemed that she saw something that scared her away. What if she saw something not human? And the matter of death? He interrupts me before I can finish. I've no time for assumptions. The paper telephoned our department this morning and said they found out about some of these deaths, so that's why he looks agitated. The chief is preparing a statement for tomorrow regarding this, so I'll just cut to the chase. Is there fairy involvement? Yes. Yes, I'm certain of it. I can tell his interest is piqued. However, I'd like to first lay out the basics since I'm pretty sure you've discarded the things I told you in the past. He grumbles as if in admission of my statement. So far we've identified 3 classes of fairies: warrior, scribe, and parasitic fae. Warriors have a strong offensive magic, scribe's magic tends to be defensive, and parasitic magic is well parasitic. We Faeologists have developed a tool called Blacklight to detect traces of fairy magic. It can even be detected through photographs if the magic is especially strong. Warrior magic glows red, scribe magic is blue, and parasitic magic shines purple. I found the seemingly fairies of one specific class are behind this. Which one is the culprit? I think it's parasitic. Parasitic. They're of the parasitic class. What is the evidence? The dead fae. How does this prove parasitic involvement? I put the dead fae beneath the black light. This is a dead parasitic fae. Look, it glows under the black light. Is this dead bug the one behind the murders? And I can see the purple traces, but what about this red glow? He's right, I feel like I didn't think this through. You're right, it appears I should reinvestigate. What else you got? The ring. How does this prove parasitic involvement? I placed the ring beneath the black light. You see, Miss Moore's ring glows purple under the black light. What about the red glow? He's right, how did I not see this? He's disappointed. Clearly you haven't been thorough in your investigation. Either you're missing important things or you just don't take this as seriously as I thought. But I do take it seriously. I just... if I could just reinvestigate. It's hard to get sentences out of my mouth. No words of mine could use the way he sees me now. What? But they both had purple! Ooh, doesn't matter. We're running out of time. I couldn't find proof of it being unusual drugs or poisons either. So even the most atypical drugs don't cause this kind of bizarre hallucinations. No poisons could turn the whole body hardened bones. His eyes narrow at me, and I'm full of quiet accusations. I honestly can't believe this. Maybe it's warriors then. He decided many years ago to study the forensic Faeology, and this is all you have to show for it. What are you... I know you're clever, capable, and competent, but you ought to consider changing your field. You're not cut out for forensics. I feel like I'm starting to see red. I can't believe he's bringing up my profession this way. I know that I messed up, but you just crossed a goddamn line. He knows I tried my best, given the time limit, but he just keeps hammering away. And it hits me all over again how easy it is for him to make me feel really small. I'm just laying down the facts. He says it so nonchalantly, as if he didn't see the effects of his opinion on me. I can't do this anymore, and my anger is beyond containment. I never want to see you again. Get out. What? We could have solved it. Come on. We gotta try again. Fine by me, I don't plan on ever coming back to this office anyhow. Upon picking up the box of evidence, Theo turns to leave. Don't let the door hit you on your way out. He slams it. I find myself striding restlessly in my room, seething with frustration. Perhaps this is for the best. After all, there's a reason I walked away and it's all coming back to me. As I was studying my paths to calm down, I realized something. I hadn't explained Dr. Rayford's findings on the blood samples, how it could be fairy blood, and the significance of the scribe sigils on prominent families. Yeah, I was gonna talk about that, but they only let me talk about one. She gave me additional information too, on the victims as well as the popularity of the makeup. I didn't have a chance to tell him all that. Well, so be it. I'm not gonna write him or telephone him. Perhaps I'll just write an anonymous letter to the homicide department? But first I had to finish grading the assignments that I neglected yesterday. Uh-oh. It's been an hour and a half since I forced myself to get back to work, yet my anger hasn't subsided. Then it strikes me. I am no more angry at Theo than I am myself. How did I feel this? Why wasn't I thorough enough? Still, that doesn't give him the right to talk to me like that. I bury my face in my hands as I realize that I've merely been spinning in circles. Professors, is this a bad time? I look up at her in shock. When did she get in? I knocked and then waited for a minute. Then it occurred to me that perhaps he didn't hear me. Oh, sorry. My mind is more than a little preoccupied. I wish we could have talked about all the evidence, not just a couple. The detective had an intensely brooding expression when he left. I figured that the meeting didn't go well. I can stay longer today if you need to talk. Thanks, Minnie, but I'm not sure about talking, but I could use some company, of course, Professor. Would you like me to fetch us a bottle? Wait, a bottle of what? Sure. Any preference? Whichever bottle's biggest. Whichever one has the highest alcoholic content. No. But you can't think straight if you're drinking. Ending 6 is bottle blues. What? We got different endings. What? No, wait. We could. I wonder if we can get the other endings. Oh wait, we didn't save. Oopsies. Okay, well we have to try again. We can speedrun it. Let's speedrun. We're going to... What if we do different choices this time? Reach out to the box to check. Stretch out my hand to the box, yet just as he... yeah, he is just as fast in catching my wrist before I can open it. I withdraw my hand from his grip. Swiftly, like a startled bird soaring into the sky. That truly caught me off guard. I'd forgotten what his hand feels like. I was only kidding, although you really haven't changed much, have you? You just went straight for it. He sounds amused and slightly pleased, as if he just confirmed the accuracy of one of his deductions. Neither have you. I threw it all of it right away after you vanished. He said with a subtle squint in his left eye, another lying tell of his. Can't help but sigh at his antics. Of course he did. What's really in the box? Want to take a guess? I do have an idea. Okay, I think we already went through this, so zoom through it. Let's ask him more about his thoughts. I know this must be hard for you, but it can't help if you don't see anything. He sighs. You're right. As difficult as it is to admit the things you've told me before about fairies and whatnot might have helped to make sense of the case. But I have to say that for the sake of my sanity, I still don't believe that they exist. Fair enough. It appears he's pleasantly surprised by my answer, as though he was expecting a quarrel right around the corner. Little did he know I've learned that it is moot to try to explain the otherworldly beings to him. So what makes this case so significant? Why do you think it relates to fairies? Are you even allowed to tell me? Oh, we already went through this one. Zoom past it. Okay, what should I do? Let's explain the truth. We didn't do that last time. We're not anything. We go fundraising events from time to time. These are work. I've got to get my money for my research somewhere, you know. Our relationship is strictly business. He gives me a dirty look. Sure, I believe you. No, he doesn't. Besides, what I do with him is none of your beeswax. His voice becomes even more irritated. That's right. It's not my concern. Do whatever you want with him. Just make sure that he can keep his mouth shut about the case. Can't help but groan at this turn of events. I will. While we're on the subject of useful allies, you mentioned before about blood that doesn't contain iron. Oh yeah, we can zoom past this. Let's accept the challenge. Bring it on, detective. This brings a grin to his almost constant brooding expression. Good. If you need anything from me, just ring me. Alright? And we already read this, so let's keep going. Yes, let's be hyper-perfect. More fruitful than they have in the centuries you've been roaming amongst their lavish ranks. Okay. We already... How do you want to play this? Be coy. You shall know my answer definitively if you find me on your arm on the evening of the event. Okay, we already went through this. Let's zoom past it. Thanks for the hydrate. In our old news. As for Theo, I've long since stopped dwelling on him. Thank you for the hydrate. I've thought of him as him and I as relics of the past, and I feel no regret having ended it when I did. Okay, let's keep going. This time we'll get it right. We should talk about the warrior Fae. Okay, we still have to figure out... Now that we have the ring back, or the coin back, we'll have to... She told us that the makeup is popular among high society women. This coin definitely belonged to Edna Niblet. These two go together. Mary had... I don't think she would have this. Because she was a factory worker. And I feel like something fancy like that wouldn't be something that she uses. Susan Moore? She was the one who died because... Wait. This ring may belong to her. Because there's a ring in the photo. So does that mean that... Audrey. This must have belonged to Audrey. This must belong to Audrey then. This was hers. Edna Niblet, right there. This one was Susan Moore. These two belong here. And Audrey belongs there. And then Woodridge was Audrey, right? It's Audrey. Moore was, I believe, here. Does her family have that weird? One belongs here too. There was a family that had a weird thing on their hands. And the coin is there. Wedding ring made out of gold. Yeah, that was hers. Her husband gave her a wedding ring then. Do you think the husband did it? Okay. Middle-aged women with the pearls. That lady. And then they said that one of these ladies had been adopted by a family. Right? She was adopted and she had a stepbrother. The lady. And this one was her, I think. Wait, which one was it? Was it this one or this one? I don't remember anymore. Someone had the black light can show here. There it is. She had a sigil on her hand. The blue one. There's more there. And then something was going on with her hands. The fingers. She had extra fingers. So she has 5 here, but she has 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has 6 fingers. So she was a changeling. It might have been the warrior fairies then. Because they're aggressive and then they don't like the other fairies either. See, it turns like that. I saw something on her hand. This one was... Her hands are both blue. Her hand was also blue. Is this the guy behind it all? And then for her, she doesn't have anything happening here. Well, nothing happened there until we left it for a long time. I wonder if the ring could change too. What's happening? Yeah, and then it changed into a bug. Failed transformation magic. The fairy was transformed. Okay, so that's what we uncovered last time. And then we also went through this. It might be the warrior ones then. They're kind. They're friendlier towards humans. They didn't like the idea that we thought that it was the changelings, the parasitic fae. So it must have been the warrior fae, because they're highly territorial. They're unfriendly towards outsiders. Okay, and then we can end the investigation, I think. Put this all away. Fools. I don't think we can end the investigation yet, can we? Oh, we still have to read through these, I guess. Okay, maybe they just want us to read through these. Okay, yeah, now we can end the investigation. But then we should also probably investigate these. They're gonna want us to read these. The presence of the red on the purple, though, does make sense that it might have been the warrior fairies. But I want to know why they were so mean. Like, what provoked them? I thought they kept to themselves. It doesn't make sense that the humans would be something that they go after. Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, let's end the investigation. Confirm. Try to do the... Well, what if we ask the doctor? Again. Last time we went with Dr. Rayford, we could go with Mr. Henkel, but I think that Dr. Rayford is gonna give us more information about the blood, so I think we'll go with her again. We're gonna show her this one. We already read about that, so we're just gonna ask her about that stuff. Give her all these photos. Ask her about the ring. She thought it belonged to one of the wealthy girls. It couldn't have been Edna because she already has the... She already had the invitation and also the gala invite. Okay. Nothing odd in the photograph. Biological father, stepmother, and stepbrother. So the father was her real father. Maybe her father was a fae. Her adoptive father, adoptive mother, and the victim's husband. So that was her husband. Isn't this ring then? The second victim. The sources mentioned a notable closeness between the second victim and her husband. Maybe she was being controlled? Who does this belong to? Oh! Maybe that belongs to... Who's the second victim again? I don't remember. Susan Moore. Susan Moore was... They were often seen together. Okay, I think we're done asking questions though. End interview. No further questions. I'm alone again. Let's go back to investigating. Okay. Nothing here. Oh right, we're gonna look at the blood samples. This one was the lady that died to poisoning, and this one was the blood. It's glowy. The lab report. Insects. Most insects don't have iron in their blood. So this one was definitely the changeling. Okay, let's read if... Violet and red traces of magic. Reveals that the blood sample from the fourth victim is normal human blood containing iron and other elements commonly found in human blood. The blood sample from the third, however, does not contain iron and materials or the percentage is more high than usual. So that's we think that's the fairy. Wait, let's end the investigation. Let's try to save too. Is there a way to save? I don't even know how we should save. Oh, there we go. Save. Save the data. Okay. Let's ask him. Is there fairy involvement? Yes. You're certain. The basics. 3 classes of fairies. It might be the warriors then. Warrior fairies. What's the evidence? The blood samples. The slot, the blood sample. You see there's a glow of purple and red under the black light. How do the purple traces or parasitic magic you say have a part in this? The parasitic underlings of warrior high fae help with the murders, or the blood is fairy blood. The blood is fairy blood. Because they hate the parasitic ones. So the blood is fairy blood. This blood is fairy's blood, and their blood contains traces of their own magic. This is further supported by the blood sample analysis. Fairy blood has high content of phosphorus, just like reported. Adding to that the missing iron. Fairies have an aversion towards iron, so they don't have it in their blood. They can still, however, withstand the iron in human blood, which is why some parasitic fairies like to drink our blood. As I ramble on, Theo listens intently with this slightly surprised look on his face every time I start a new sentence. To be honest, I'm out of words at the moment. What else you got? We could talk about the ring. Or the dead fae, too. We should bring up the dead fae. But the ring has the red in it. We'll go with the ring. How does prove warrior involvement? Place the ring beneath the black light. You see Miss Moore's ring glows purple and red under black light. Why does it glow purple as well? Part of transformation magic, or a parasitic fae warped into a ring because of a failed transformation magic. Ugh, this is confusing. It's part of transformation magic. The ring is part of transformation magic. When the parasitic fae is transformed into changeling or human look-like, high fae magic is able to copy everything, including Miss Moore's wedding ring. There's a sudden silence in the air as Theo's eyes widen with consternation. What the hell are we dealing with here? He mutters in a voice that is filled with dismay. What else you got? Let's talk about the dead fae. How did this prove warrior involvement? I put the dead fae beneath the black light. This is a dead parasitic fae. Look, it glows purple and red under the black light. I take it that their bodies still glow even after they're dead. Correct, it takes a little while until their magic is fully dissipated from the corpse. It honestly just looks like a normal bug to me. Hold on for 1 second. I turn to the shelves and pick up one of the boxes containing a deceased insect from my ongoing research. I open the lid and I show it to Theo. I found this one dying just yesterday and it died shortly after. Swiftly I put it beneath the black light. A normal one doesn't glow, you see. So Theo's expression is a blend of amusement and bewilderment. Quite interesting. How does it end up here? A failed transformation magic or a parasitic fae that's feeding off a victim's life force which became a casualty of a murder. It was a failed transformation magic, but it was also trying to eat off of the energy that she had, right? This one's the coin. It was a failed transformation magic. It's a parasitic fae that got warped by a coin due to transformation magic going awry. The coin and the evidence turned into this when I put it under the black light long enough, essentially revealing what it really was. So the third victim, Miss Niblet. What about her? Mr. Hankel said that she has her numerous coin collections displayed in all the rooms in her house, and that particular coin must have been nearby when she met her fate. I can see a feeling of unease reflected in Theo's expression as he stares at me. I need a moment to digest all this. I nod and I take a moment to arrange the boxes neatly before I place it back on the shelves. There appears to be strong evidence pointing toward warrior involvement. So, based on what you've shown me, parasitic fairies are one way or another connected to the manner of killing. But also, you haven't told me how the warrior fairies killed the victims. Give it to me strength. How do you find the murders were carried out? Either the warriors directed parasitic underlings to sap life, causing ossification, severe hallucinations, or the warriors replaced victims with changelings and killed the changelings with it. Or the warriors' ossification hallucination spells killed the victims in nearby parasitic fae. There was changelings involved, but not all of the victims were changelings, so it couldn't be the middle option. I think it might have been the last one, because they hated other fairies and they didn't like the underlings. They don't have parasitic underlings. They prefer to keep to themselves and they're territorial. I think this one. Warrior High Fae used ossification and hallucinatory spells to kill the victims. Due to their formidable offensive... Yeah, they have offensive magic. They eliminated the lowly parasitic fae in the vicinity as well. Something is amiss. How do you explain the mystery of the blood? Wouldn't the parasitic fae meet their end in a similar fashion? How do you explain the mystery of the blood indeed? I can't help but think I'm missing something. I suppose my theory may not be entirely accurate. You can also look at this case from another angle, the motives. Based on your investigation, what could the rationale behind the warrior fairy's actions be? It's difficult to pinpoint the reason why fairies do what they do since they don't follow human rules or morality. However, I found that warriors are targeting people blessed by the scribes, or warriors murder parasitic fairies because they're despicable low fae. Warriors hate towards humans. They do hate humans. They do hate humans. They do, but then they'd be killing whoever. They could also be targeting people blessed by the scribes, too. Not all of them have been blessed, but 2 of them have. Let's go with the scribe one. 3 middle-aged are blessed by scribe fairies shown by the sigils on one of their hands. I see as I hover the blacklight on top of the family photographs one by one. I mentioned before that especially strong magic can be seen even through photographs. Yes, I remember. He answers while taking the blacklight out of my hand and checking the sigils himself. The 2 light up on Miss Woodridge's family portrait and one on Miss Moore's. So the sigil is a sign of being blessed by one of the scribe fae, usually given when someone has done a very special boon or a scribe. It gives good fortune and it's passed down through generations. As you know, the middle-aged victims and their families are old rich families that have stayed on top for many decades. That's how strong the magic is. Since Miss Moore was adopted, why was it only her who has it? Her late biological parents hailed from a distinguished and affluent lineage. Theo points at the faces of Miss Woodridge's photographs. And he's the biological father while the other 2 are step family. I nod at him. I'm positively sure that we should check on Miss Niblet's family photograph so she and her children would display the same sigils. I'll see what I can do. I were also meant as a warning for others not to harm the marked humans. I guess the warning didn't work in this case, did it? No, it didn't. Well, I suppose it does make sense since it's a pattern. Yes, this might be targeted murders. Yeah, that would make sense. They wouldn't just go willy-nilly killing whatever human or whatever lowly parasitic fairy. It's just people marked by the scribes. He cast a glance my way with an air of satisfaction around him and breaks into a smile. Good job. Yes, let's go, we did it! Mike, considering how rarely he gives commendations, this sounds like the compliment of a lifetime. I can feel my confidence is going through the roof. Thank you. Lastly, what have you found on the poor girl Mary Hatcher? Any connections to fairies? The chemist's report is similar to the case files, and the blood is normal human blood. Normal human blood traces of arsenic. I didn't find any signs of fairy magic from the evidence. She mentioned that you might have already been collecting purchase records from chemists all over the city. That's right. We're still investigating whether someone has a link to the girl. I see. So the chemist's parents own a cosmetic company? Oh, it was her. Yeah. That produces the makeup powder in the evidence. So that was her makeup powder, I guess. It's popular among the upper-class ladies since they've got Mary Pickford to do the advertisements. He picks out a small notebook and a pen from his trench coat and starts writing. I'm not sure if this is useful. Every scrap of information counts. I ought to note down the things we talked about today as well. Your findings really threw me for a loop, and I forgot to take notes. Of course, take your time. While Theo's writing, I tidy up my desk and I put the evidence back in the box. Anything else you got? That's all I have for now. He puts the notebook and pen back in his coat. He heaves a sigh so heavy I can believe he has the weight of the city on his shoulders. Even still, when he looks at me, there's a glint of something that wasn't there before. This fleck of illumination is all more stark since we've started this discussion. I think he's finally starting to believe us. It's hope, perhaps. A tiny, delicate thing is blooming in this room to counteract the overwhelming darkness and despair outside. I always knew that you were clever, even though I feel like there are still some pieces to this puzzle. Some missing pieces to this puzzle. You've done well. I'm quite impressed. Thank you, Theo. He answers with a soft smile. Well, we still got our work cut out for us. But at least for now, innocent people won't get thrown in jail thanks to you. I'm glad I could help. Now I just need to convince the chief and the papers. The thing is, I might have to bring up your name in my report. You know, we're gonna get targeted, guys. I can tell right now. They're gonna hate us. Oz might die. I can't predict how the papers will handle this, but it's possible that they'll mention you in Faeology. That's good for your field, of course, but it could also draw unwanted dangerous attention your way. I'll be fine, Theo. I can protect myself. That's what the field needs. Indeed, you're more capable of taking care of yourself. I know that very well. I do appreciate you worrying over me. Theo's concern seems to fade, and he lets out a sigh of relief. Well, this day's certainly been a ride. He glances at his wristwatch. I've still got time until I have to head back to the station. Fancy a drink with me? You can tell me more about fairies, and I'll listen with way less judgment this time. Let's go! We converted him. He believes, just like I promised. Sure. Would you mind waiting until I finish grading a few assignments? It'll take 10 minutes at most. Go ahead. I focus my attention on the assignments. I'm waiting for the fact that we're gonna get targeted for helping. There's a minute of companionable silence. The scribbling of my pen is the only noise audible. Theo then speaks. You know what we should toast to when we drink? What? We should toast to being a good team. We're a team, aren't we? Aren't we? Or at least we should be. Your knowledge of the fairies is exactly what we need to make sense of all this mess. It's not just that your talent for investigations is as impressive as they come. If you act as a consultant in a high-profile case like this, you'll be handsomely compensated as well. Compensated? Imagine what those funds could do for you and your Faeology research. We're gonna get the money? What do you think? Would you ever consider joining the investigation in an official capacity? I'll consider it. Hey, we got our drink. Is that the ending? Ending 1, Detective Duel. Let's go! Wait, so what would have happened? What are the other endings? We got ending 1 and we got ending... was it 6? Wait, there's more? What? There's more. My patron has stopped by to discuss a research project I've been considering. Wait, what? There's more? I thought after every ending we'd go back to the beginning. Wow. Okay, hold on. So, Detective Duel was the first ending. I think that's the good ending, right? So we got ending 1. We got ending number 5. I think it was 5 or 6. I don't remember. I wish I knew what kind of endings there were. My patron has stopped by to discuss a research project that I've been considering. Now that Faeology might get increased credibility, especially with the police, I think we should examine the prevalence of strange deaths caused by fairies, don't you think, Mr. Henkel? The police may agree to help us collect the data. I'm not so sure about that. It would take time for the police to trust us in that extent. Besides, wouldn't it be more pressing to focus your research on warrior phase? That's true. We have to talk. Theodore's back. Okay, before I can respond, the two individuals suddenly barged into my office. Sorry, I tried to stop him, but I couldn't. Even though I told him you were in a meeting right now. That's okay, Minnie. You can let me handle this. If you say so, Professor. Minnie grumbles at Theo as she walks out. What's eating you, Theo? Theo doesn't so much as glance at Mr. Heckle. He unfurls a rolled-up newspaper from the inner pocket of his coat. He hands it to me. Oh no. Dance till death. As I glance, I can see the phrase, fairies are real. Evil is afoot, and fairies killing humans spelled out in blood, oversized letters. Bold, oversized letters. Oh no. As I began reading, my patron peers over my shoulder to read as well. It's not that the chief's statement that made the front page is another bizarre murder, and this time the victim is a beloved celebrity. Oh no. She danced until her body gave out. They wrote out all the excessively grisly details connected to her death. Moreover, the report surrounds the other homicides have been thoroughly sensationalized and exaggerated. They've depicted fairies as evil enemies of mankind and in some parts even insinuated that war between beings is brewing. Reading all this makes my heart sink and my stomach churn. I need to put the paper down for a moment. This is truly awful. I've already checked the crime scene. The details of this latest incident look similar to what we've uncovered from the previous murders. Given everything, I'd say fairies definitely in the picture here, though it's still hard to make heads or tails of all this. It's very difficult to grasp their motives, but judging by the methods and frequency, I have to say that this is significant. Something big might be going on in the land of the fairies. As the conversation unfolds, Mr. Hankel appears to be deeply in thought. I'll need you to check something really quick. Theo, give me a photograph of the celebrity. Oh yeah, we can check for like a sigil. Okay, knowing exactly what he wants, I retrieve the blacklight from my drawer and examine the photograph closely. Both Theo and Mr. Henkel peek over my shoulder to see. A sigil, the same one the other 3 victims had. I suppose we can now establish that these are targeted murders. I nod at him, and for some reason Mr. Henkel is nodding with me. Although the fourth victim, Mary Hatcher, doesn't have the sigil, does she? Did you find anything more about it? Theo shakes his head, leaving behind a troubled look. Nobody in the purchase records has a strong link to the girl. We're asking around here and there. The girl was a saint and everyone loved her. Her squabble with Miss Niblet is the strongest lead we have. A sinking realization dawns upon me. What if a fairy transformed into a human and purchased the poison? What, they can do that? Suddenly, Mr. Henkel's familiar voice fills the room after his long stretch of silence. Oh yes, Detective, although when a fairy shifts into a human shape, they cannot assume the identity of somebody already living. She was already dead. Your culprit... Your culprit may well be a name on the list, but one that doesn't truly exist. I give a nod in agreement with his words, feeling slightly proud that my patron is reading all the knowledge this university has to offer. Theo flinches at Mr. Henkel's input, clearly having dismissed him as part of the furniture. He then scoffs. Theo. All I get from Theo is a shrug. Surprisingly, he turns towards the patron. From what I've come to understand, fairy magic is more than capable of doing the killing, so they've no need for poison. But I won't discard the possibility. Mr. Henkel only replies with a smile. Well, that's certainly a rare occurrence. Theo goes back to ignoring Mr. Henkel and talks directly to me. I should mention that I've gotten permission for you to check the crime scene. Come with me tomorrow? I'll see what I can do. Alright, I've got to go. I'm leaving the newspaper here. There are more articles about Faeology that you should read. Without so much as a word of goodbye to Mr. Henkel, Theo turns and leaves. I pick up the paper again and continue reading, while Mr. Henkel certainly reads alongside me. The field of Faeology is indeed mentioned quite markedly, but its loyalty to mankind is under scrutiny. What? Although the police chief spoke of our help, the papers continue to raise doubts about our involvement in these killings. Is the Faeology University a friend or a foe? Oh, that was it. Oh, wow. Yeah, thanks to hydrate. Okay, so we got the good ending, which means we kept going with the story. So I think endings, was it 2 through 4, are probably the other things. Like if we blame the scribes, or if we blame the like something else. But it looks like it is the warrior fairies, because the scribes are kind. They wouldn't kill humans, and the parasitic fairies, they're just trying to live. So it would make sense that it's actually the warrior fairies targeting everyone. But I do wonder what ticked them off. Like what pissed them off so much that they were like, alright, we're gonna start killing them. I wonder if there's like a feud between scribes and warrior fairies, because they went out of their way to kill the parasitic fairies. But like, it's so weird. I don't know. That was a pretty cool game. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We only have time for a tiny bit more. Do you guys want to go back and see what happens if we talk to Mr. Henkel instead of the scientist lady? See what he has to say about the portraits and stuff. We can probably load the game. That one. Load data. Oh, this is wait, no, this is the wrong one. Hold up. We have to go back. Okay, return. Wait, no. Load. This one. Return. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't know how to go back. There's probably fairy involvement. What happens if we talk about the scribe fairies? Or actually, what if we talk about the warrior fairies, but we talk about the other evidence? Not the makeup. Well, I guess we went with the dead fae, right? Transformation magic. Then we talked about the victim's blood sample, fairy blood, and then we talked about the ring. Field transformation magic. They kill the victims. And then they are targeting people blessed by the scribes. Wait, and then we need to go back to the menu. Let me go back to the menu. I'll have to start it over too. So we can talk to the... I should have saved before we decided who we ask for assistance from. And then this one goes on. Okay, and then return. Okay, new game. Go with Kudzu. Proceed. We need to talk to... We're talking to Mr. Henkel. Reach for the box. Ask about that. Explain about Mr. Henkel. I'll help anyway. Should I be short? Okay. Be coy. Okay. He and I are old news. Okay, can we talk to him now? Oh wait, I forgot we have to read these. Sounds good. Okay, let's read these reports. Okay, the tools. And this one. And then this one. These are all the photographs. I wonder what actually happened to that girl. Oh yeah, can't we use the... No, there wasn't anything until we got to the family photos. There they are. Okay. The family photos. And then we looked at the coin. And we had to wait for it to transform. There we go. into parasitic Fae. We look at it with the thingy. Again, with the thingy. Then we'll put this one back. This one. Nothing goes there. And then I think that this one doesn't have anything having to do with it. I think we're done there. And then end investigation. Confirm. Okay, let's ask. Okay, here we go. Now we have to choose here. This is where we should save. Save here. Data. Return. Return. Okay, now we'll talk to Mr. Henkel. We've never actually gone this pathway. We usually talk to the doctor. Mr. Henkel, would you mind staying for a while? I'd like to discuss something. Not at all. I'd be delighted. I turned back towards the chemist. Dr. Rayford, thanks again for analyzing these samples. Your assistance has been invaluable. Please don't let me keep you any longer today. You're quite welcome. I'm always happy to help. Alright. after bidding Mr. Henkel a swift farewell, Dr. Rayford is out the door in no time. What do you want to talk about, my dear Faeologist? I gestured towards the large box on my desk. It's a box of evidence for a multiple murder case. Is it from Detective Krauss? It is indeed. He brought it to me this morning. You haven't seen the detective in months, have you? How'd that visit go? Nothing special. Oh, it's nothing special. There wasn't anything worth mentioning except, of course, about the top priority case I'm tasked with. I don't know why, but I have an inkling that he's pleased. Was that why Dr. Rayford was here earlier? She analyzed some biological samples? Yes, that's right. Alright, tell me about this case. How can I help? After bidding my patron to secrecy, I rattled off the basic facts of the homicides. But I believe I might have heard a bit about this case. Not the gory details, mind you. Just little whispers here and there. Yes, I was hoping you'd be familiar with some of the parties involved. I wanted to show you something. Please share any knowledge you might have about the evidence. Sure, I can do that. Okay, let's ask him about this lady. How terrible. I knew Madame Woodridge. As you undoubtedly know, her family hosts the city's largest charity events every year. They tell me that the fundraiser will be moving forward despite the tragedy in the family. According to my sources, she loved that event dearly and definitely would have wanted to proceed. Did you ever know her to dabble in occult matters? Knowing this woman as I did, I doubt it. It would help, however. I've heard several elite members of a clandestine occult group. What? I only heard of the name the Golden Dawn. Hardly anyone knows about its existence. You do have your way of knowing, don't you? I say teasingly, and he responds with a sly smirk. I do indeed. Okay, so he does have info that we don't know. Let's ask about Susan Moore. Oh, how awful. I was familiar with Madame Moore. Through the grapevine, I heard the devastating news of her death. I often interacted with this exceptional woman and her sprightly spouse at high society events. They are both gracious individuals. What about Edna? I did. She was a fine, upstanding lady. She certainly didn't deserve such a gruesome ending. She was known among her peers for her rare coin collection. Okay. From what I heard, you can see her collection displayed in every inch of her house. What about Mary? I've never seen her before. Whoever this girl is, I express my sincerest condolences. This is the first time Mr. Henkel and I are talking about something gruesome, even though I've known him for a long time. Yet, as he spoke his condolences while seeing the corpse's photographs, his face remained blank as if the words never reached his expression. His eyes didn't even flinch. How odd. I wonder if this lack of empathy is just a trait of being in the upper class. What if Mr. Henkel is the culprit? Very sus. He's the only one who wants to fund the research too. This is a picture of Miss Woodridge's family. All the faces here are familiar to me. I must express my dearest sympathies when I see them at the Leo's Gala. Can you tell me more about the people in this picture? The Woodridges are perhaps one of the most prominent and powerful families in the city. The victim's father was in the running to be the richest in the world until he decided to devote much of his wealth to lavish charitable endeavors. This elderly woman is the victim's stepmother, a beautiful socialite for whom the victim's father divorced her biological mother. What? This younger man is the victim's stepbrother. Okay, did we ask about Miss Moore? Okay, I believe this elderly couple is her adoptive parents. I've never really talked to them, but I hear that they're kind, wonderful people. Biologically, Madame Moore was born as a so-called miracle baby to wealthy parents of advanced age. When they passed away, she had no other family members by blood. She was thus adopted by a middle-aged couple who were trusted employees of her biological parents, or so I've heard. Upon coming of age, she received her sizable inheritance and wedded a recently rich entrepreneur of humble origins. That is her widower in the photograph. He is said to be extremely close to his parents-in-law. Okay, but like, wasn't that the changeling girl? What about the bug? Is this a parasitic fae? Are they the ones killing the poor ladies? I'm rather surprised he's able to identify a fae with just one look. He knows too much about fae. I think he's part of it. I suppose he did read everything from my research reports. Even then, that's still odd. What about this? Isn't this one from that popular brand? Nectar Bell? That's the one, although that's all I know about it. What about the ring? My, this is very bold of you. Are you sure you want to be bound to me forever? Says you asking that question knowing full well this ring isn't mine. He laughs wholeheartedly. So whose is it? Miss Moore. All I can tell you is that she and her husband were always attached at the hip, 2 peas in a pod. Let's ask about the invitation. Why are you showing me this invitation? Is this your way of confirming that you'll be my date? Should I lock it down? Confirm the date or keep him hanging? But I do want to figure out more. We could go there and talk to those people. Fine. Yeah, let's do it. Perfect, I'll pick you up here tomorrow. Okay, let's talk about the blood sample. I'm sure Florence knows more than I do when it comes to analyzing biological samples. Yeah, okay, what about the report? The lab report. Oh, I see. This is interesting indeed. I can see why the detective came to you with this case. Well, that's it. What about if we ask him again? I'm looking forward to it. What if we pull this one out? That's so funny. Alright, let's end the interview there. Confirm. I have no further questions. I believe I have enough information for now. Already? Yes. Mr. Henkel, earlier you mentioned you had a prior arrangement, so I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your time. You've been incredibly helpful. I'm delighted I could be of assistance. Reach out to me if you need anything else. I'll see you soon. Yes? I give him a brief nod. Mr. Henkel then leaves my office and I'm alone again but not for long. Hey, Minerva. She asks about us. Okay, so I think we do our little thingy to investigate. Let's look at these records. Last thing that we gotta do before we get to the next part. We already know that the answers for the upcoming quiz that they're gonna give us with the detective. Okay, that there. Glowing. Glowy. Okay, end investigation. Confirm. It's the next afternoon. Oh yeah, let's go. They're gonna knock on the door. Is there fairy involvement? Yes, I'm certain. Who's the culprit? Warrior Faye! What is the evidence? The third victim's blood sample? No, it was the ring. Art of transformation magic. What else we got? The dead fae. Build transformation magic. What else we got? The third victim's blood sample. The blood is fairy blood. Okay. How the warriors killed the victims. They did it with spells. And they're targeting people blessed by the scribes. Okay. Oh, it's because he's upset. He's like, you should go with me to the case. I'm like, no, I've gotta go to the gala. I must honor a prior appointment with somebody else. Alright, I better get going then. Be sure to take care of yourself. Same goes for you. Just as the detective is about to leave, the patron arrives at my door. Oh, of course. Fancy seeing you here, Detective, of course. Even as Theo continues to glare, Mr. Henkel's eyes steady on mine. Are you ready to go? In a moment, I have to finish grading these assignments. It will take 10 minutes at most. I'm happy to wait anything for you. There's a slamming sound as Theo leaves the office just then. After he departs, I focus on the assignments for grading. The only noise that can be heard in the office is the rustling of papers. Mr. Henkel then breaks the silence. Are you looking forward to all the exciting funding opportunities we can potentially snag at this event? I'm not looking forward to rattling my can and waiting for coins to drop. You know, I'll never let you beg. As long as you're with me, you'll get things done with dignity. You know what I'm most excited to see, or taste rather? What? The free-flowing champagne. The fundraiser will have that, right? Of course, that's a given. I have a lot to celebrate tonight. Oh, you have to tell me everything as soon as possible. I will, I promise. So I think this is another ending to drink with the patron. So, ending 2. Oh, we got ending 2! The Gala of Generosity. That's cool. We've only had ending 1 and ending 5. So that's ending 2. That's cool. And another afternoon in the office. My patron has stopped by to discuss a research project that I've been considering. Now that Faeology might get increased credibility, especially with the police, do you think we should examine the prevalence of strange deaths caused by fairies, don't you think, Mr. Henkel? The police might agree to help us collect data. I'm not so sure about that. It would take time for the police to trust us to that extent. Wouldn't it be more pressing to focus your research on the warrior fae? We have to talk. Oh, right. This is about the newspaper. They don't look at each other. Hands it to me. Oh no! She's dancing until her body gave out. I don't think there's any difference here. I think the ending is the same, but we made it through. Yeah, she has the sigil. Okay. Keep going. Is there any difference here? I don't think there's a difference. Come with me tomorrow, see what I can do. Alright, I've gotta go. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that was the end. The second ending, if you would rather speak to Mr. Henkel, apparently that happens. Hey, that's cool. So, there's probably another ending where we refuse his invite, and then we get like the third ending probably, where we just go with the other guy. It sounds like those two are the love interests, but I wonder if there are any other love interests in the game, or is that just it, just between those two? Because it's kind of funny. You can either get back with your ex, or go and be with the guy who's funding your research, which you don't know really why he's funding your research except the fact that he likes you, so I'm not too sure about that one. He might be involved with the Fae though, like his interest in the Fae stuff makes you kind of like suspicious of him. But also, Pokemon? the fact that there's some sort of like war going on with between the fairies, it's kind of cool too. I do wonder what the cause of it started though. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate that. I was talking so much today. But yeah, so we did 2 demos today. We did Is This Sea Taken, I think? I believe that's what it was called. And also Death and Faeology. I thought it was super interesting. I feel like I really want to see what happens next. But yeah, so both of those games are on Steam, and I believe Is This Sea Taken has already come out, but this one actually doesn't come out until later. It's not out yet. They haven't even announced a planned day for it to be out. So we'd have to like wait like more for more information. But yeah, I'm happy that we got to play some new games today. I'm super excited to play even more demos. I did see what you guys wanted me to play a couple more. What was it? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 6 more. Okay, we'll probably do this. I don't know what day yet, but I will put it on the to playlist. You know. But thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed these games. I haven't played these kinds of games before. I've played like puzzle games like the Sea Taken game, but I don't think I've done like a visual novel on stream in a very long time. I don't remember if we've even done one. I could be wrong. Maybe we have, but it's been several years that I cannot remember. Like, even I myself, like on my own, without like streaming it, I don't think I have. I think it's been super duper long time, and then something like this one, like we haven't even met all the characters yet. Like they were talking about like Ruthie and like some other characters and stuff. I do wonder what happens next, and if those other characters are involved, and what happens if you reject their their romance path. Like do they become like angry that you chose someone else over them, or are they also gonna get involved with the face, so you like you are interested in them? Like that'd be cool to figure out. But yeah, okay, we're gonna end here since it's already 11. And I usually do end at 11, but thank you guys so much for watching. I usually stream every day except for Sundays and Mondays at 6:30 p.m. PST, same time, same place. As you guys are, I talked to you guys about it last time, but I will make another announcement about it. That on the 28th I will not be around. So next week. So I usually will stream on Saturdays, but just next Saturday I'm not gonna be around. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. And on Tuesday I might have another poll for you guys. We might make a day for like demos, because there are so many demos. We have so many demos to do. But yeah, and we'll bring out another poll or something. I don't know what day we'll do more demos, but it was fun. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed playing a new game, and I think it's nice to experience new things with everyone. But yeah, good night, everyone. Please remember to hydrate and take care, and please make sure. Hold on, let me socials. Here are the socials. Here are the socials. In case you ever want to figure out if I'm going live, if I have to postpone or cancel anything, or if anything changes with the schedule, I will let you guys know through the Twitter, Blue Sky, and Discord. Usually Discord is the most reliable though, because I use Discord all the time to talk to people anyway, so that's probably for the best way to get like announcements from me. But yeah, alright, I'm gonna go sleep now. I hope everyone has a good rest of your night or day if it's like daytime for you. Good night, people. Bye bye.